Hello?
Hello? Are all my players here? Is everybody happy, sassy, and doing wonderful?
Possibly.
I'm
not that sassy.
Possibly. What's wrong?
Oh.
Is something wrong?
No.
No? Oh,
No.
okay.
You sound crazy. I don't think anyone even said anything.
Somebody said possibly. I swear to God, somebody said
No,
possibly.
you're making stuff up
No,
again.
you're gaslighting me again,
Crazy,
Lom.
dude.
Lom, stop gaslighting me. Not in front
I'm
of
not
everybody.
gaslighting you. That's such a big word. Did your friends teach you that?
Oh my God. Lom! This is the abuse I get from this guy. Every time we're around each other, Lom's just like, how can I bully Googs?
That's not even true. I just listened to like
Oh
3 people tear into you when we were waiting to start the session, and I'm the only one that stayed silent.
Yeah, silence is not necessarily being better than. It's just not participating in the moment.
And you should be thankful.
Oh my God! Okay, so I was filling in chat on what happened last time on The Great Frost. So if you guys all need a reminder, you essentially killed some sniffers, is what we called them. Strange creatures that seemed only interested in killing Silvara, Canty, and Ember, and then you were able to meet some gentlemen inside the building that you got into, and Joseph, the kind of de facto leader of the group, informed you that he would like your assistance in slaying the Diem Incarnatum, aka the leader of the Inquisition. And so from there we can go right on in to... One second, let me pull us over.
I think we decided on we would help them as long as it doesn't deter us from our original task, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's essentially what you guys agreed to.
Yeah.
Yes. You
Just
were very specific that you were like, listen, we got this thing, and there's some stuff going on there that we want to do, so you guys can't be like all up in our business, making us all like those stuffs for you. Yeah. Boom. And now we move everyone over.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, as he said, he would like your help slaying the Diem Incarnatum. That's not what's supposed to be there. Alrighty. So, anybody, any responses? Because we literally cut off last time with him asking that.
Right. What the... Would you mind filling us in on what that is?
And he would look at you kind of quizzically with his eyebrow raised, and he goes, I'm sorry, you're telling me you have no idea who the Diem Incarnatum is?
I mean, not for me, but maybe for someone else who might not know.
I'm not from here.
He's not from here.
And
Yeah.
I'm not either.
Well, okay.
And she's not either. And I point at Silvara.
Okay, so maybe that makes some sense that you wouldn't know. Let me explain to you. After the Epicenter War and the rift that was torn between the veils, essentially, some people started getting interesting ideas in their heads. Essentially, they started hunting for anyone who had magical gifts or was viewed as a magical being. Take, for instance, my 2 friends here fall under such classifications. As a matter of fact, every single one of you would fall under such a classification. See, this religious group, the Inquisition, is no holy group. They're simply a cult fueled with an agenda. They want to put themselves in power over everyone else. Magic tends to level the playing field with people. So, finding something that eliminates that from the equation, does make them a bit more martially powerful than a lot of people. They use this to abuse people, groups, towns. At this point, the Minstith Empire has become more than half controlled by the Inquisition, and the government doesn't seem to care about it at all. So at this point, we feel our only option is to assassinate the Diem Incarnatum.
I see.
Does this mean they don't use magic?
The interesting thing about that is that while we've never seen any of them cast spells, they do seem to use magic in some form. The creatures that you saw, for instance, there's nothing natural about that. I don't think there's anything a doctor could do that would cause such a deformation of a once humanoid creature.
Uh-huh.
As I said, they aren't exactly the most reputable group. But they seem to get farmers fairly fanaticized, so much like any cult, they feed upon the scared, the weak-minded, and the greedy.
How big are they? How many numbers do they have?
Well, from what we've been able to tell, as far as military might goes, they don't stand a chance against any full nation, but they most assuredly number within the thousands to tens of thousands. But their military might would probably only be that of one large battalion. Around 2,000 to maybe 3,000 soldiers, but they bolster themselves every day with more of these creatures and beasts of war.
Well, if they're kind of small, and I know they're still pretty big, but small relatively, then why doesn't anyone else stop them? Why doesn't anyone else care?
As I said, we're not entirely sure why the government sees no issue with what's going on, but as far as other groups, there aren't many groups that are quite as powerful, and as I said, magic was humanity or mortals' way of evening the playing field. Without magic, it becomes much more difficult to deal with the creatures that they create for themselves. And they seem to have a near limitless supply of weapons, armor. All of their knights are heavily equipped.
Okay.
Where are they exactly? If you had to take a guess, because we're in a farmhouse now, and you said that a lot of them are, drawn to more. They draw crowds from more rural areas and things of that sort. So, are we going to encounter more of these things in this sort of setting, or are they headed in a city of some sort?
That is exactly what we need to do, is find exactly where the head of this serpent lies. We have been able to locate several digitus, which are, for lack of a better term, middle management. The structure of the Inquisition is essentially the Diem Incarnatum at the very top. And then falling from there, we have the, and he starts shuffling through his notes for a second because there's so many different members and such. He goes, you have the Deum Incarnatum rising at the top, the Manus Domini Die. Only 3 of those exist. So essentially, if you're able to find one of them, you can find yourself directly to the Deum Incarnatum. That's at least our belief, since they are essentially the 3 most powerful individuals directly underneath him. The Digitus being more of faction leaders or barons, in a sense. They seem to control certain pockets of the grouping. So we have been able to locate one Digitist by the name of... Once again, he starts shuffling through his notes. You can tell this man has many different sheets of paper on this table, books. They've been studying and trying to find as much information as possible on the Inquisition so as to figure out exactly where the Diem Incarnatum is. And he pulls out another sheet and he goes by the name of Venthar Cardum. He's located just outside of a town called Hampshire, due south from here. About 2 days' hike. We believe if you were able to gather more information from him, persuade him, that we may be able to find one of the Manus Domini Die. Now, underneath the Digitus, you have Inquisitors, which are essentially generals of a sort. They tend to lead the militant types, and underneath them are paladins, knights, and acolytes. At least from the structure that we've been able to surmise.
I see. Alright. So you said just outside Hampshire to the south, right?
Yes.
Okay. Out of character. Is that the direction we're headed? I cannot remember what cardinal direction we were headed.
Yes, you were headed south because
Okay.
you guys were in the frozen norths of the Wilderlands, and you were
Right.
going towards a place that Harl was located south in the Minstith Empire. So at this point, all you really know is you're looking for a Minotaur by the name of Harl, and that he's in the south somewhere. So, you know, finding a town or something like that where you could start maybe asking questions about, like, hey, you seen a giant Minotaur anywhere? You know, like, not exactly the hardest individual to find due to the fact that they're a Minotaur. But, like, just from what you guys know, it's not a particularly common species.
Right. Okay. Well, we were already headed in that direction. It wouldn't be too far out of our path to go to Hampshire to find this this Venthar Cardum or this character that you've mentioned. I mean, is everyone okay with heading in that direction?
Yeah, Mim just sort of shrugs. I don't sweat the details. Point me in the right direction. I don't care that much.
Yeah, that'd be like a great idea. Maybe I could find some music that from there, maybe possibly.
Okay.
Joseph just kind of looks at all of you and he goes, "You realize I'm asking you to go up against an individual who, once he meets you, may very likely mutilate you, and you're talking about finding music in town?"
Well, yeah.
Yeah, is that weird?
Is it weird?
It just seems very, nonchalant, I suppose.
Ember, I think you're fine.
I've just never met anyone who's so calm in the face of possible impending doom. I've found a new
sorry for
respect for all of you, I suppose.
Is there a reason why you guys don't go talk to this man? I'm sorry if I zoned out when you were expressing it earlier.
Well, as you may have surmised, the difference between us and you is all 3 of us were hiding inside of a cellar from 2 of those creatures, and the 4 of you killed all of them. So it's not so much that we would be unable to do it, but the three of us, my team here, are a bit more skilled in skullduggery and scouting. Straight up combat's not exactly my forte.
And would it make more sense if you just traveled with us? So this way, like, you could do the talking, we could get you there, you do your thing, we do our thing, everybody's happy.
Roll persuasion.
Probably not the best one to roll anything. Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta find the page again.
Find the page.
Persuade. Ooh, actually, no, I am the right person for this.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, because you're a sorcerer, right? So, like, high charisma. Let's fucking go.
I got 14.
He looks
right?
at
Is that what
you.
it was?
Yeah, he looks at you and kind of, you see a single, like, bead of sweat kind of, like, come down, like, right past his eye and his mask. Like, you can kind of see that he's, like, getting a little moist around the eyes, and he goes, well, while I would love to accompany you into the belly of the beast and, talk directly with Venthar, I just feel
I'm just gonna
that
stop him. I'm
you
just gonna
are-
pat him on the back and just be like, I'm glad we agree on this situation. I love the idea. He's coming with us, guys.
Roll persuasion again.
You're gonna make him piss himself.
Higher than a 7. Yes! Yes!
Oh my god,
24,
you
let's
pissed his
go!
pants for him.
he looks back at Rolf and Ashgrave, and he goes, Rolf, Ashgrave, and they go. Rolf goes, have a good time. We'll keep the homestead safe for you, I suppose. Ashgrave looks and he goes, yes, best of luck, Joseph. And both of them are just kind of like looking down at the ground, not wanting to make eye contact with you, Silvara, as you kind of just pull Joseph along.
I'm tempted to pull them along too, but I might push my luck.
I have a question. Can I push my luck?
Do it!
Would you guys like to join us as well?
Come on, more the merrier.
Ashgrave is going to look at you and just go, no. And Rolf is going to go, I don't really do so well out in the cold. It's been might be cold outside, so I'd rather stay inside, I think.
All right then.
Nice, just like NPCs, cannon fodder.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think maybe we might want to start packing and maybe move unless someone thinks otherwise. We got rid of those two, but I'm worried that they might come back to check on them.
I think
So I don't even know if you two would be safe here, in all reality. So are you sure you don't want to come with us like Ember suggested?
Rolls persuasion. With it, yeah, persuasion.
Okay, 22.
Yeah.
Ashgrave looks at Rolf and he goes, She does make a bit of a point. And Rolf goes, well, I mean, we might accompany you to the town and, lay our roots down there and, check about, be able to gather some information during the night, as long as, we don't have to do any of the, roughhousing that may happen. But yeah, I suppose that could make sense. Ashgrave kind of looking over at Rolf, with a kind of uncomfortable smile on his face, looks at you and he goes, I suppose we'll be joining you then.
Distraction times. We've
Oh
got
my
3 more distraction, guys. Let's go.
Silvara, I hate the fact that Silvara as a character is this nice person, and then the person playing them is like an evil fucking tyrant. No, it's just like, with my friendliness, I'll make friends, so I can put them in front of traps.
I would never. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I've played enough D&D with you. I know how this is going.
What? No.
You're just gonna keep on. You're like a bully that just pretends to be friends with the person. Like, you wouldn't want me. You wouldn't want to disappoint me, right? Just go over there and pet that dragon. Come on, bro.
I mean, it doesn't help that I'm towering over everybody.
True.
So that's also not really
True.
like, I don't know how high the ceilings are in here, but I assume if they're like semi-normal, I'm like hunched over to like looming over them.
Well, you're not hunched
all, like,
over, but yeah,
No?
they're like 8 feet tall. So
Okay. That's not that bad. That's high ceilings. Whoa.
no average ceilings.
How much is this house going for?
Oh my god, you did this last episode too!
Oh, did we?
Yeah, because the basement was 12 feet high and you wait, how much does this place cost? You're like, a basement that big? And I was like, yes, it's extra square footage. How much is it on Zillow? Check! Literally, we did this last time.
Oh my god, I don't remember.
I just love the fact that Naya is just house hunting all the time. Just like, wait a minute. Just it's like a month passes by, wakes up in the same cabin. God damn, this place kind of nice. 8-foot high ceilings, which, just so everybody is aware, is a normal height for a ceiling inside of a home.
No, I don't know. You haven't been into some homes, clearly.
I mean, I'm 6 foot tall, and like most doors are about 7 feet, and then you got another foot over that.
I mean, this is a cabin in the woods, man. It's like homemade. Like, I assume like someone was just like trying their best.
Just eyeball it.
Oh, so you're saying you've looked around this place and you're like, this place is a hole. That's what you're saying.
Basement ceiling is now 3 point. No.
Oh, dude, score!
For realism.
Well, for realism, it would make sense. Like, 8 foot high is harder to build if you have somebody that's like a human stature or smaller. So, that's why I was shocked. I'm not complaining. I don't have to hunch over. I'm good.
A ladder in sight.
No, you know what, Naya? Fuck you. It's a 6 foot tall ceiling. Yeah, now your back's hurting the whole time.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys gather them up, and are you guys planning on maybe... You guys just want to get out of here, right?
I mean, obviously, we can give a few minutes to like get supplies and whatever they need to be properly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mim would be ready to go. Mim's probably sitting in front of the window looking outside, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll perception for me, Mim.
Okay.
Yeah, everything seems fine to you. I mean, it's snowing decently heavy, not like super heavy, right? So like your sight isn't that blurred or anything like that. Granted, the sun is reflecting off of the snow, so for you it is a little bit hard to see. But yeah, you don't really see or sense anything in immediate vicinity. So you guys let them.
Over there?
Why are there two?
Why
are there two? What is going on? Okay.
Oh man.
So yeah, you guys you let them gather up their stuff and you guys head out, heading south. And luckily, since you have them with you, you don't really have to do anything to, find your way towards Hampshire. So you guys travel for the rest of the day, I suppose, and set up your camp in the evening, having put a decent amount of distance between yourselves and the homestead. So as you guys set up your camp, what's going to be your watch order?
I shoddy first watch, just saying.
I'll take second watch.
Okay, I'll be third then.
Take the less then.
All right,
When the sun's still up and I have better vantage.
And before I go to sleep, I'd like to ritual cast snare.
Snare?
Around the area of the. Oh, actually.
Do you mean alarm?
Did you have alarm last time?
It was alarm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. No.
I was like, what are we
Was it
snaring?
alarm?
It was alarm because you can do the square.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I don't have that prepared. Never mind. I apologize.
Can you? I'm pretty sure you can ritual cast spells that aren't prepared, but I might be wrong. Like if you know it.
Moog is correct.
Yeah, if you know it, you can ritual cast it.
Oh.
But prepared is just something that you're able, as a wizard, to go, bada bing, bada boom, I shoot you with the zoom. You know, if you're casting haste on them, specifically.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, now I
then
need you
will
to
do-
memorize that, so whenever you possibly get haste in the future, you can say bada bing, bada boom, I hit you with the zoom.
Just bust one out in the middle of combat.
Like Mim's over there fighting. Bada bing, bada boom, I hit you with that zoom. Okay, so.
Yes, sorry, alarm. Around, it's not that big.
Yeah, it's not super big, but you can usually put it at least around where everybody's sleeping.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, it's usually just mainly like if you're staying at like an inn or something, you can like alarm the door. But if you're in a campsite, it's kind of like, well, if something invisible wants to sneak up on you and like steal out of your pockets, makes it really hard.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll do that.
Silvara, roll a perception check for me since you are the first one watching.
I'm really not built for this.
While that's being rolled, you can actually cast alarm multiple times. So you could just do all the doors and windows. It would just take, 10 minutes per, or 11 minutes per door and window.
Oh, very good.
Got it.
I had 17, by the way.
Yeah, because it's not a concentration spell, right?
Right.
Yeah. So, 17. Okay, cool. Yeah, so as the evening passes along, the snow does actually start to die down, so the snowstorm seems to have ended. And you do hear some owls in the distance, just ooh, ooh. So very, very tranquil evening. Every once in a while, you might hear one of them hunting and just go ah! As it comes down on some rat. So your watch ends peacefully. Next up for watch. Very good. Yeah, so you, with your heightened sense of hearing and smell as a gnoll, you are hearing the symphony of the night, the crunching of probably possible wolves or other nocturnal predators in the distance, all of them keeping, a wide breadth of your camp due to the fact that, you guys are walking around in your watches and there's like a small campfire and stuff, so they're keeping a wide breadth, but you hear the crunch of the snow underneath their feet in the distance, so you keep yourself wary but relaxed at the same time, and your watch passes without any problems. Next up,
when Mim wakes up to take watch, I'd like him to kind of whisper out, Silvara,
Huh?
can I have that purple thingy?
What purple thingy?
The one that the woman gave us, the one that generates heat.
I don't have that.
Did you give it to Ember?
I never had it. I'm pretty sure Ember had it the whole time.
Ah. Okay.
so
Ember.
I was like, why the fuck
I'm
are you
gonna
waking me up?
roll back over.
Just immediate falls asleep.
I can I clamber over and look for it in Ember's pack?
Sure, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. So, Ember, you do notice Mim searching through your pack. Do you care?
Ma'am, what you doing?
I want the purple thingy.
Just don't. You can have it, but as long as you promise not to open it.
Well, what if I open it but I keep it under my coat?
Okay, you can have it.
Okay, thank you. And then when I go out for watch, does it do anything besides generate heat? Can I try to understand it?
Yeah, go ahead and do an Arcana check for me. Hot dog. All right.
Dang.
So yeah, you're checking over it, and you're able to kind of you know it's magical, and that it definitely is warm AF, and something about the cloth that kind of wraps and binds it also seems to be magical in the sense of you remember when you started unwrapping it, it was really freaking hot, but this cloth seems to just nullify that completely.
Okay. Then I just like to hold it to my character's tummy underneath the coat while they're out watching.
Okay, are you unwrapping it, or are you just leaving it kind of wrapped up?
Well, is it like hot, like burn yourself hot, or is it just nice and like?
No, like it's like when you tried to unwrap it previously, it was heating up to the point where it was like getting hot. So you know how like when you turn on your water and the water starts to be like warm and then very quickly, depending on how good your water heater is, of course, but like, you know, if it's a good water heater, it starts to heat up like very quickly to the point of like it's hurting very fast. It's like that. And you imagine from that experience that given enough time, it would be even hotter to the point of being like fire.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I just hold it to my chest while I'm on watch.
Okay.
Not unwrapping it.
Okay. All right, so the evening, you see nothing. It's dark and you feel at home in the quiet stillness of the night. And time just passes, you know, you're a little bit bored, but nothing of alarm or note happens. So, fourth watch.
That would be me.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna ritual cast Find Familiar to make an owl that can fly above the camp. To keep
All
on
right.
watch.
Why the choice of an owl?
Because it's night. I just think he's neat.
No.
The aggressive whoos from Goo.
I know. I literally was like, is it because the owls are out tonight? Woo! Okay, so you ritual cast Find Familiar.
Yeah, and I'll let the owl fly higher above the camp. So
Anything special about this owl? What kind of owl are we talking?
Not particularly, just a little spectral owl, perhaps.
Spectral? Oh.
Yeah, just a goofy little dude. He's a little translucent, and that's okay. We love him.
Okay. Yeah.
And he'll fly above the camp and keep watch with me.
Okay, gotcha. And so go ahead and give me your perception check. And you can go ahead and roll for your Familiar's perception check as well. I don't know if you have a card for that, though.
I do not. I do not know the owl's perception, if I'm honest.
I might have to check that real quick.
Oh. Glad he's around. He's a little homie.
Oh, thank you. All right, very good. So yeah, as the evening pushes forward, you do personally also hear, with your heightened rat ears, the hooting in the distance, and it does make the hairs on the back of your head instinctively kind of stand on end, just like as like, you know, and then you hear the squee of a mouse in the distance as it's mercilessly devoured by an owl, and your owl kind of flies around above, actually paying attention to important things while you're like sitting there having like some strange intrinsic PTSD moment. Not that you've ever been eaten by an owl, but something in your soul, something in your bloodline is telling you run. But outside of that, your watch passes without any problems.
Okay. All right. Wonderful.
Kind of sad you didn't prepare the music that just says run. Dun, dun.
Run. Dun, 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 dun. You're right. I should have done that, Naya. I should have had that ready.
You should have. Live and learn.
Yep. All right, so you guys wake up in the morning. It's a beautiful morning. The sun's shining. The clouds have finally lifted from overhead. The snow isn't falling any longer. So you get the beautiful, pristine view of all this white snow, unstepped upon, laying on the ground. The sun's out. Every once in a while, the slough of a chunk of snow falling off of the pine trees surrounding you. Joseph and his compatriots pack up their things, and he comes over to Silvara and he says, "Well, it should only be about another day to Hampshire. When we arrive there, me and my compatriots will find a location to settle into so that we might start scouting the vicinity for the location of Venthar. If you would be so kind as to help us in that endeavor, that would be very nice, but otherwise, I suppose you could, I don't know, check about the town and do adventurous stuff."
I'll be honest, anything in town, probably not the best person to go to. I've never left my village before now. I don't even know what the town is supposed to look like. So, you'd probably be better off talking to one of those three. I'm not the one that you want to discuss this with.
Alright.
But I thought you were coming with us all the way, and your other two friends were going to be staying in town. So I'm a little confused, because you said you were going to come with us, but now you're saying you're not?
What? I'm...
Man can't go back on his word, because you go back on your word, how can you trust you with all the other things that you were talking to us about?
Of course. I suppose that is very true. I will roll persuasion.
Man's trying to go back on his word. Oh my god, a 10.
So he says, "I will, of course, think about what you've said here. I'm absolutely not trying to go back on my word. It's just that depending on the situation, it may be more of a heavy hand needed when it comes to talking to Venthar. So if we come to that occasion, I would rather not be there since I won't be much help in a fight."
What you'd have besides a fight, you have all the extra information that we don't have, so it would be quite beneficial regardless for us to be with you, for you to be with us.
You're sure you're not the one that I should be talking to? You have a very...
I've dealt with a lot of children in my
no.
life, and the way you're acting is acting just like any other child that doesn't want to do something when they're supposed to.
Oh, all right, And he walks away, just kind of like mumbling to himself. Alright, so you pack up your camp and you all start heading south, I'm assuming?
I believe so.
Okay, so you guys continue down. The day passes fairly uneventfully. Just, watching as bunny rabbits and whatnot are kind of poking their heads out from after the snowstorm and hippity-hoppeting, digging into the snow to find what little grass there may be for them to snack upon. Mim, you spend your time frolicking about in the snow. Being from where you come from, snow's fairly new to you, so I imagine you're having a very good time with it.
I am.
Ashgrave's going to, at some point, pull up beside Canty and start striking up a conversation with you. He's gonna say to you, "So, I'm not quite sure I've ever seen your kind before. Is the mask for your health or for battle? I'm sorry, I'm very curious."
Well, it's a bit for privacy, if I'm honest. It's been an issue or concern of mine until recently, since I've met up with my friends here, and you. I don't usually roam in a group, so for the sake of my own privacy, I've been wearing the mask pretty much as long as I can remember. But doesn't serve a whole lot of a purpose other than that, I suppose. I mean, yeah, they kind of function as goggles. That's kind of nice. That's kind of cool. The beak makes me feel strong.
Oh, it makes you feel strong. That's rather interesting. I don't... Is it because of birds of prey?
A little bit. It's kind of that sort of I'm a ratkin, birds eat rats, kind of taking my place in the food chain back sort of thing, you know?
I see. And you said ratkin. See, I've never heard of a ratkin before. Do you have a homeland you come from, or?
Well, kind of. Yeah, the we aren't. You could say I am artificial, almost. I am real. There's blood flowing through me. I have a brain. I have words to speak, thoughts to think. But the rats originally were born in Tark. We were rats, actual rats. The mages kind of created us into being, and over time, the ones that were strong enough to escape kind of found our way to Acacia, and that's where we are now. Well, the ones that are left.
I see. That's a lot to take in. I had known that the mages of Tark were reclusive. I had not known that they were into rather amoral experimentation, though. I don't know whether to give my condolences or congratulations, but I'm glad you were able to find your freedom at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want your pity. That's fine. I have plenty of life to live.
Of course.
It's not something that rests on my mind every day. It's more the health of my people that I'm concerned with. I personally can use magic, and not everyone can. So I do what I can to help my people to find them.
Yes, no,
here and there.
It's very impressive that you are able to use magic. I know that it does also, to some extent, rally you to our cause, so I'm appreciative of that as well.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone with magic is bad, but just because you have the power doesn't make you inherently good, evidently, so.
Trust me. I know that all too well. And at that point, he will kind of just go silent for the rest of the time. Still, walking beside you as you guys continue forward. Rolf is going to take this opportunity to walk up beside Ember. He seems a little, aloof when he first does it. Ember, you take notice of the fact that he starts, lagging in the group a little bit, since you're kind of, following behind Joseph and stuff. Most of his group was walking in the front. Mim, of course, kind of frolicking about from side to side upon the road. Just, every once in a while mauling a rabbit that he sees or something like that. So, just a bloody little kid running around, even though he's not a kid, but you get the idea. So Rolf's gonna kind of lag back from Joseph and pull up beside you, but you can tell that he's, purposely for a bit not talking to you, and, seems to want to talk to you. But just isn't. It seems like he's giving you side eyes every once in a while, and every time you look over, he quickly looks ahead.
Are you okay, Rolf? Is there something the matter?
Another dog for the collection. I'm all right. Glad the storm's over. Better weather we've been having.
Right? That's a bit cold for me.
Oh, well, that's kind of impressive, actually, being as you're all covered in hair and whatnot. Is that all right for me to say?
Oh yeah, no, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
I know the elven kind, like Ashgrave over there. They don't like too much when anybody talks about hair on their body. So I don't know. I've never been very good at the the social part of life. But anyways, sorry. I like your beard.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, are you curious? I can give you my hand and you can touch my fur if you want to feel. Or my tail.
I suppose that would be interesting, or something. I could He puts his he kind of cuts himself off and puts his hand out, head down towards the ground as he continues to walk beside you. Just his hand out, just kind of reaching up towards you.
It's okay. I don't mind crouching for you. Here, I'll crouch. You can take a look at my ears and my fur. You're okay. You can have a feel.
And you just kind of feel his hand kind of brushing against you gently, but in this kind of start and stop motion. So he lifts his hand up kind of shakily, touches you, and then brings the hand down really fast and then lifts it back up. And it's yeah, it's very soft. You take good care of yourself. That's good. That's good. Glad you take care of yourself. That's good. Yep.
It's okay. If you're really curious, I wasn't normally a bard before this, but I got curious.
Curious, yeah.
Don't be timid. It's okay.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. There's no and you just kind of see him he just starts walking a bit faster and goes back up to the front of the group.
Okay, I think I scared him. Oof.
And he's just gonna walk beside Joseph for the rest of the walk. So you guys make your way into Hampshire. It's not the biggest town by any means, and I'm gonna pull this map up for you guys. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome to Hampshire, everybody. Your tokens are on the map, but we are working with... No, you don't want to move those tokens. Take that token off the map. You stop that. You stop that right now. Young lady. I need to... You guys should be able to see this one, but it's not showing up. Do you guys see the "You Are Here" one?
No.
I saw it a while ago. It flashed twice when I was moving my piece, and then it went away.
Oh, maybe it's because your tokens aren't on the map.
Oh, yeah, when I put it on the map, it comes on.
Oh, right, because your view is bound to the tokens. So we'll move the group onto the map, just right there, but you don't need to move your tokens.
Oh. Okay, I'll put it back.
Oh my god. The "You Are Here" is just saying where the party is. Okay, so you should be able to move that. Maybe?
No. I can,
Okay.
No, we can create more of ourselves.
Yeah. When I hover over it, it gives me a mouse icon, but it doesn't move it. It just sort of moves the entire screen.
Okay, cool. Well... Party Ember. Thanks, I hate it. Oh my god. Okay, so... Sorry. Okay, so you guys make your way into... Let me get our camera set here. So you guys make your way into Hampshire. It's a small hamlet town. Not a small village. It still is a town. They seem to have a decent amount of commerce and people moving through here and everything. But it's by no means a city, right? Mm-hmm. So as you guys make your way in, Joseph's gonna kind of point down the road and say, well, if we want to get some rest or anything like that, our best bet would be going over to the Timid Guinea Pig Inn. But if you have some interest in what's going on in the town in general, there's also the town hall, and of course the barracks. Now, keep in mind, we might want to, before we officially enter town, figure out some way to, well, hide our identities, since we are going to be poking about and possibly murdering someone.
Way ahead of you, sister.
Sister?
Sorry, turn of phrase. Brother, Joseph.
Yes, okay. I suppose that works.
What's up, brother?
Gets his finger up in the air. He goes, "What's up, brother?"
How should we do that? We turn a lot of heads when we enter a town. We're not from here. I don't know. How do I disguise myself?
Well, I suppose I could go into town and at least get some cloaks for everyone. I'm the least conspicuous out of our whole entire group.
I have a way to disguise myself, but I'm trying to find it.
That would be most helpful.
There you go.
Ah. Yes, of course, disguise self.
Well, I can wear a cloak, but what'll I do with this? And Mim kind of like picks up his giant tail that lags behind him, plops it on the ground.
I'm gonna pull rope out of my bag, and I'm just gonna I got you.
What are you about to do?
just casually try to tie the tail to his body. Put the
my
cloak
God.
on. He's infinitely taller now because the tail's...
He's gonna have a hunchback, just
Yeah,
tail wrapped up on his back.
Yeah.
Cut out little eye holes in the cloak, and then put a fake head on the top. It's perfect disguise.
Oh my god, yes, the fake head. It's like 3 Mims in a jacket. And a
Yes.
trench coat. There we go! Put Canty and Mim in a trench coat. The kids have made it home. Okay. So, yeah, he's gonna go into town and he's gonna grab some cloaks for people. He'll even get one for Silvara. Granted, with Ember and Silvara, these cloaks aren't gonna fit you guys super well. It's still gonna be a little hard to disguise yourselves. You might have to add some things in, or, get a little, for Ember, we might have to get you a shiesty or something like that,
Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta put my tail away. Jeez.
Yeah,
Right? It's hard.
We all have to talk.
Right?
Okay, we have enough rope for Ember too.
No!
This is my favorite thing when you guys were like, we're gonna do this party, and I was like, not a human in sight. Alrighty, baby.
I probably would have been a human if I knew what the party was like before. You had us all keep it a secret from one another until we had everybody next to each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I had to be like, oh, we're a zoo.
We're a zoo.
Can we?
Literally, you are. It's a fucking dog, a cow, a rat, and a shark.
Oh, awesome!
Well, did you ever showcase that picture of us standing next to each other?
It's on Twitter.
Yeah.
I just used it.
Every single time I look at it, I can't stop laughing. I'm
It's
sorry.
so funny.
Why? Because of how much taller you and Ember are?
Terrifying how much taller I am than everybody. It's so terrifying. Oh my god. My hair is longer than you guys.
Canty is quite literally at hip height, and I do really enjoy that.
It's great.
It was D height for me.
I had booster seat at the tavern.
Boost a seat at the tip.
It brings new meanings to ankle biter, but
Oh,
I
wait.
could literally I could weave Canty into my hair. Nobody would be suspicious. It would be fine. It would be fine.
Venetius in the background saying band name Mommy and the Ankle Biters.
Oh no!
I do love it because all of them do bite. Every single one of them has on their character sheet attack, bite.
Just like picking them off the ground. No, stop it! Get that out of your mouth. It's not good for you.
It's like last time when you were like everybody's sniffing at the air and you're like, what is going on?
Oh
okay.
boy.
So yeah, they get you some cloaks and like bandanas and stuff to help with Ember's long, luxurious snout. And then yeah, I suppose you're using rope to tie up people's tails into their bodies.
Not into their bodies, but next to them. Yes.
Well, yeah. Okay. God.
I mean, this is D&D.
Please,
You
not
gotta
into
be
my
kind of
body.
specific where it counts, you know? Because that's a
my
whole
God.
different kind of gameplay.
I'm not a genie. I'm not gonna fucking hold you and be like, okay, shove it in your ass. Like what?
Didn't know I had to specify.
Mim, I don't think you're surviving this one.
Mim, that's a big tail. I don't know if you want to do that, Mim.
The internal bleeding lung that's to suffer.
Oh my god.
Mim, tail coming out throat.
Ew.
Because your tail's like longer than the rest of your body. You're more tail than body.
Okay, well, if no one is specifically going to, like, get Mim prepared for this, he's probably not going to make much of an effort. He'll probably walk into town as he is, so...
I would probably help you. I do appreciate the disguising self and not trying to make too much attention, even though that's quite impossible with the group that we have.
I'll be honest.
I'll come over and help as well. Because it's very big tail.
What am I doing to disguise my big ears? Or my
You have a cloak on with
Yeah, you have a-
you have a cowl.
Yeah, okay, I guess that
The
works.
cowl of the cloak is just pulled over, so you now look even more plague doctor than you did before. Because you
Can't
like
stand
have
on Mim's shoulders.
Great.
Problem solved.
like because
There
it's
we
a
go.
Yeah.
And also, this is like a human-sized cloak, of course, so like it's dragging on the ground behind you, Canty. So
It's cool. Can I just like cut the bottom off of Canty's and use mending to add to mine? Problem solved.
I don't know if that's how mending works, but you
I
know,
will can pretend it does.
mending's not like seamstressing.
I don't know. It could be haphazardly. It doesn't have to be well done. It says a torn cloak. Who's to say?
Yeah, a torn cloak, so it's not taking off another cloak and put on another. It's not grafting.
I know it's not meant to be two objects, okay? I know this.
I just love the idea here of like, well, it says I can put things together, so like mending versus grafting. I'm like,
They're both cloaks.
I would like to use weld at level 3.
okay, I'm gonna mend these two ships together. Does that work? Oh my god. Big bad evil guy reading comprehension. Oh my god. That's me. That's my big bad evil guy. Anyways. So you guys are all now like fairly well disguised, you know, like you do all definitely look conspicuous, but you don't look like yourselves. Because you're some towering individuals and some very short individuals, all wearing as much clothing to cover as much of your body as possible. Which usually is not the sign of, like, the most trustworthy of folks. But, nonetheless, Joseph looks all of you up and down and goes, well, I suppose this'll have to do. So the three of us are going to make our way to the inn. If you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, make your way about the town. Talk with who you'd like. Just try not to make any large scenes. We'd hate for the Inquisition to know we're here before we're upon them.
Fair enough. I personally would like to go into the town if everyone is okay with that. I feel like that is a better use of our time than all going to the tavern.
I agree.
I want to sample the cuisine.
That could mean a lot of things coming from you, man.
Last time somebody said that they wore a crown that made them age, and they spent the rest of their days in a quote-unquote tavern sampling cuisines.
Oh my gosh. That's a deep cut. Alright. So you make your way into town. It's got the hustle and bustle of midday, you know, people rolling their carts through town. people going from store to store, from farm to farm, you know. And you see, of course, in the distance, like, all of the farms and everything are being worked, tilled, plowed and such, preparing for, you know, the upcoming, not harvest season. It's a planting season, I guess? Sowing season?
Sowing season.
Is that what it's called? Sowing season? Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so they're preparing for, like, the post-winter sowing season. The river and the mill are, of course, you know, running, and it's all fairly tranquil town, but all of the people seem very... This might be the wrong word. Homogeneous? Or, of one flavor?
Oh.
AKA, everyone here is human.
Okay.
I'd like to lean over to Ember and say, better keep your disguise on. You'd stick out like a sore thumb.
I mean, that's true.
Ember's so nice.
I mean, wouldn't you too? Winks.
I'm not worried about the details.
Winks. I'm sorry, I don't know why I pictured as Ember actually saying that since they're covered from head to toe and stuff. Just like, wouldn't you too? Winks.
Why'd you say that?
Why would you say that? You can't see my eyes.
Oh, you get my eyes.
I'm just trying to picture, like, Mim walking around with his tail, like, tied to his body.
Oh yeah, Mim literally looks like a weird hunchback monster. Like
So much for blending in, guys.
just we calling Mim Big Back for the rest of this, like, part of the story.
Before we get into the town, can we really quick just make sure we've got our story straight on why we're here? Just in case multiple of us are talking to multiple different people.
Okay.
And then one
We're
person
looking
goes
for a
to another
Minotaur,
and
am I
says,
wrong?
Oh, well, we're looking for a Minotaur. But that's not here, exactly. That's in the Mistral Empire.
You guys are in the Minstith Empire at this point.
I did not know. Okay,
You're on the very, like, edge between the Wilderlands and Minstith, but you guys have made your way into Minstith Empire. Because when you guys were in the Wilderlands, you guys were already kind of at the edge. So a couple days travel, you've already made your way back into the Minstith Empire.
Perfect. Good to know. Okay.
Okay. So our story is, we're here to slay the demon Carnatum, right?
That is, well, okay. Well,
I'll stick to that.
Hold on. Okay, let's...
But we're here to find the Minotaur first, yeah?
We're here to find the Minotaur Harl. If he is in this city, that's perfect. If he's not, we just need to know in what direction he lies, right?
Okay.
We can't just be looking for him with a cool stone, because someone's going to want to know what the stone does. And frankly, none of us even know what the stone is. Am I wrong?
Phoenicia, I swear to
that's
God.
true.
All right. So, let's say perhaps we're merchants on a special order to deliver this thing. Perhaps couriers. Does that work?
What are you selling? What are our wares?
Well, in this case, we would just be making a delivery.
Ah.
Maybe we have a storefront somewhere else. I don't know.
But what are we
Where's our
delivering?
storefront?
We're delivering the stone, are we not?
I mean, we are, aren't we?
That was my understanding, is that we're having Harl look at the stone?
Yeah.
I thought we were killing Harl.
No.
Huh?
Nope.
Ah.
Not actually.
Mim's just going, Minotaur meat sounds quite delicious.
I was kind of excited.
To my understanding, we're not killing Harl. We're just
Okay.
looking for Harl. He's just a guy. He's not a threat to us. We just need to find him because Snowfall told us to. And she gave us the rock. We need to take the rock to him. That's the first part of what we're doing. The second thing is that we need to find this Venthar Cardum character. Now, I'm assuming we cannot mention this man by name, or else someone will know something's up. Eventually. If the first person doesn't, the second person might, or so on or so forth. I don't want to get caught saying his name out loud all up and down the street, and then someone coming after us, okay? So, how do we plan on doing that? Because we know he's just outside of this town, somewhere to the south.
We could ask around, but kind of be inconspicuous. Oh my goodness. We could just ask around, but don't mention anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
What do we need? What do we need from him? Is more my question, and this is a trick question because it can't be murder.
Well,
Oh, man.
Damn it.
This is a trick question.
Any ideas? There are no bad ideas.
I mean,
Other than saying murder, don't say murder.
You're not giving me a lot of room to work with here.
I know.
We could say we need information, or we're looking for a specific item, possibly.
we could just say that we're traveling to find more about the musics because our friend here is trying to become a bard, and we're just supporting her in her endeavor.
Okay.
Oh, that too.
I like that
Because
idea.
we're not telling lies, because lies are not the best becoming of people, and I would prefer if we don't lie, but I will go with whatever you guys feel is most comfortable.
No, Savara's got a point. Ember, you do want to find more about music, correct?
Yeah, I would like to learn most every song, yeah.
Okay. So maybe Ventar Cardum knows something about that. Maybe he knows something that we don't, and we've been told to go find him to learn more about it.
Makes
That's-
sense.
Religious music, nothing wrong with that.
There we go.
Not my cup of tea, but it's to his their own.
Perhaps this is our unit on Gregorian chant, and he knows something about that.
Monty Python right now, don't mind me.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. All right. Cool. So we're good?
So we're merchants delivering an item looking for religious music.
So, well, okay. We are a band of merchants delivering an item to Harald the Minotaur. We're looking for him first and foremost. If we can find any information about this Ventar Cardum, who, quote-unquote, knows more about music than we do, and can teach us something that we can glean, if anyone knows where he is, that's great information to know.
Okay, got it.
All right.
I mean, why don't you repeat back what Canty just told you, so we make sure that you understand the directions?
Give me a sec. So, we're looking for the Minotaur to deliver an item, and if we find out about Ventar Cardum, then we will say that we're looking for religious music.
Yes. And the Minotaur's name, and I'm going to roll up Mim's sleeve and take my magic quill and write it on his wrist. Is
Just
Harald.
imagining when somebody at Mim's just like, okay, so I'm supposed to say, pulls out his wrist, we are merchants looking for Carl.
Okay.
I just love the I'm supposed to say.
Okay, now I'm putting this on your wrist. It's not gonna smear. It's magical. You can see it whenever you want. And if you need to erase it for some reason, just take this feathery quill and wave it over, and it will go away.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna trust you with this. Don't lose it.
Okay. Yes, I won't.
Okay.
Put it in my pocket.
Okay, good. Okay, if we're all good to go, then let's go.
All right. So you make your way into the town. You do, of course, and also Silvara, I'm assuming you're using disguise self. Do you have a specific disguise that you're wanting to use?
I mean, just nothing too crazy, but essentially just going to make it where I'm a foot shorter, which is within its parameters, and just make my skin tone a little not blue. More normal looking.
Okay.
Nothing too like crazy, but just try to make it just look like I'm just pale,
Okay.
So.
But you still look like a furbolg?
It's more humanoid, but it's nothing too, like, if someone really looks at me, they'll know that something's off about me, but
Okay.
nothing, because it's not like a cure-all. It's not like if I make it too
Far
too
from
intricate,
yourself,
then
yeah.
it's just, then it's easier.
Another doll for the
You can't be 3 foot shorter. It specifically says that you can only be a foot shorter. Phoenicius.
Understood.
Yeah, I don't want to make it too crazy, because then
you
it's
can go
easier for them
from-
to figure out.
Damn, that's a huge bitch! To, wow, you're really tall.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just I'm tall.
Also, this guy's self literally just makes you look like someone or something else, so don't overthink.
No, I know, but yeah, I mean, I guess I could just make myself look like a really tall human and just call it a day.
There we go.
She goes from damn to damn.
She goes from
What?
holy shit to mommy.
Let me climb that.
Because like 7-foot woman walks up to you, you're like, wow, you're really freaking tall. 6-foot woman walks up to you and you're like on your knees barking
Oh my god.
and going, mommy.
She goes from WNBA player to I've learned something about myself today.
Not to say like a 7-foot woman can't be beautiful, it's just like that's like really impressive. Like, you just kind of take that in as a marvel for a little bit. You're like, what the? You're so tall! Anyways, moving on before I get canceled for talking about people's bodies.
Okay.
I try to avoid it.
Okay.
Okay. Shut up, Law!
Okay.
Ah! Okay. So yeah, you guys make your way in town, and you have your one humanoid individual who's a very tall lady. We're gonna say for the sake of this, you're a redheaded woman, with pale skin, freckles, and green eyes. Wow. Crazy.
It's so different.
So different.
than my normal.
So different than normal Silvara. We didn't say you were imaginative. So then, the rest of you are dressed in like dark drab colored cloaks, and you look very very skulky, if that makes sense. Like, you've got Cousin Lurch over here, and everybody just going through the town. As you go through the town, you do notice that everyone does take notice of you. Obviously, you are new individuals in town. Most of these people are, townies. So not too many of them have been traveling or anything like that outside of, like, maybe visiting the nearest towns to deliver food or, do a blacksmith pickup or some sort of, like, small trade route, right? So you are all taken notice of, but all of the people either give you kind of like a furtive glance of like, oh, there's new people. Or maybe a little bit of a scowl. You guys kind of taken notice. Like some of the older individuals, kind of look at you and make like kind of like a sneer, like a scowl, and give you the up and down with the eyes, and then move back on with what they're doing. Even some of the even more elderly, like the lady sitting out on her porch on the like rocking chair, rocking back and forth, just disdainfully stares at you the whole entire time as you're walking by. And where are you guys trying to head in town specifically?
Is there perhaps anywhere that looks like, I don't know, like a blacksmith or something like that? Maybe he works there? If he knows anything about this stone, then that's my best guess.
Gotcha. So you want to try and find like a blacksmithery or anything like that? Because there is one. You hear the metallic tanging of the blacksmithy. It doesn't take you long to find it. We're gonna have you guys go right on over to here. I hit the wrong person. We're gonna do it on that one. Boom. So,
What was that?
what was what?
Nothing.
Oh, the Z camera? I run the game on 2 different monitors because one of them is for the streams viewing and then the
I know,
other
I'm
is for
just
me running the
teasing.
game. So.
You're fine.
Yeah, so you guys make your way over there, and you see a large man. He's balding. It's mainly just like his hairline is starting to recede, and the back of his head has kind of got some hair going away. But he keeps it fairly short, working at a blacksmith. Having long hair doesn't really help too much, but he's got the classic build of your general blacksmith. A large, tight stomach, and, overdeveloped forearms and chest, and biceps. A strong jaw with, a 5 o'clock shadow going. Big bushy eyebrows. His hair a dark brown. And he looks up at you with soot covering his face and sweat streaks going down it as you approach. His big, heavy gloved hands putting down the horseshoe that he was working on, and he goes, "Well, I haven't seen your type around here before. I suppose you adventurers or something. Maybe you're a caravan of some sort and you need to fix some wagon wheel or something."
No, actually, we are traveling through. We are trying to deliver something, but we don't exactly know where our buyer is. Have you, by chance, heard of someone named Harl? He is a Minotaur. He's a large gentleman, kind of hard to miss.
At that point, immediately on the mention of Minotaur, he's going to kind of straighten up his back a little bit and puff up his chest. You kind of feel his jaw clench for a second as he looks at you and goes, "No, can't say I ever heard of a gentleman by that name. Name's Judd."
Does he look suspicious? Can we do
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight for me.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna actively start using this background feature. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's more of a passive thing. So.
Yeah, it is a passive thing, but
okay,
actively reminding me of that will be.
Yeah.
You can gain access to a place or an individual related to a crime you're investigating. Oh, gotcha.
Can I also cast friends as well on myself?
Cast friends on yourself?
Yes.
Pretty sure you cast that on somebody else. Let me see. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. Oh yeah, so yeah, basically you're casting it on him though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he'll know that you did, afterwards, so.
Yeah.
So, unironically, you actually do cast it on yourself.
Wait, really?
But it only has one target. It's the weirdest spell.
That is weird. Right, because it's because it's enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
Enchantment.
Enchantment. I can't say enchantment and not think of the fucking. Was that Dragon Age 2?
Yeah.
That was Dragon Age. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yep.
Enchantment. Enchantment.
We all have a problem.
Yeah, we do. And then there's that scene where everybody's dead and you walk up on him and you go, "What happened here?" He's covered in blood. He goes, "Enchantment." And you're like, "What the fuck just happened?" Anyways, moving on. We're getting distracted.
Hold door.
Okay, so you rolled 14 on insight. Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's lying to you if that's what you're interested in. You asked if he was suspicious. I mean, you're not particularly suspicious that he's lying to you. His demeanor has definitely changed, but it doesn't seem like he's directly going trying to hide information from you.
Okay.
And yeah, you can cast friends on yourself if you would like, Ember.
I was gonna see. Well, nah, it's okay. I'm gonna probably not do that.
Okay.
Fair enough. Well, if you haven't, that's okay. I mean, we're just passing through. So, if you know anyone that might know anything, if you could point us in that direction, and if not, we'll just be on our way.
Well, I mean, if you're traveling through and you're looking for information, bar's always the best place from what I hear. So go check out Drew over at the Timid Guinea Pig. He might have some information for you. He might not know where this Minotaur is, but he might know somebody who's mentioned something in their travels.
Okay, all right. Thank you, sir. And I guess anyone else have anything? If not, I guess we'll be on our way. And I will I will over my shoulder as we walk away. I'll prestidigitate, cool off his forehead.
So as you're doing that, he's gonna just you guys like start getting a couple steps away, and you're gonna hear him kind of yell real quickly from behind you guys. He goes, "My name's Judd, by the way. Might I get y'all's names as well? You know."
We've left already,
Politeness and
and he's
all.
yelling at us to come back in.
I mean,
it's a blacksmith, so it's kind of all open air.
True.
So
Yeah.
like, you guys have like walked away a little bit down the street, and he's like now saying you're probably like maybe 10, 15 feet away. It's not like you guys like really got away from him. Just out of good old politeness, you know.
Oh, I know this one. And Mim starts like unraveling his sleeve to look at the name that he's written down.
My name's Harl. God damn it, Mom.
my name's Canty. It's nice to meet you, sir.
It's a mighty interesting name. Where'd you get that one?
That's an odd family name. It's been passed down.
Doesn't sound like something out of the Minstith Empire.
I'm not from around here.
Oh, out of towner. Or should I say, out of, country. Sure are a
suppose
long
so.
way from home.
Yeah, well, I make my rounds.
Well, just be sure you make your rounds real close to yourself, if you understand me. People aren't as, kind to strangers as I am.
I appreciate it, sir.
And you see him kind of just, like, lazily turn around and go back to his blacksmithing, pounding at the, horseshoes.
All right, so to the tavern, I guess? Or do we want to check another into town near the town hall or anything like that?
A Goog question.
Yeah.
Is there a place for music in here besides probably the bar?
Like an orchestral hall?
I guess. I mean, I don't think
for
you
a
would
town
have
for a
something
town
here.
this size, from what you're able to surmise, just from like basic knowledge, the tavern would probably be the best place for you to, you know, ply your skills. Because like a town like this isn't going to have any kind of like musicians academy or orchestral hall or something like that. Or like even an amphitheater or anything.
Oh, okay.
Also be good to go there too, because as like a bard, like I don't know your character, but like, is your character interested in creating music as well, or just learning music that once was?
Pretty much everything, because she's very curious, like on everything about music and art. It's kind of like a fixation, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, then the bar probably would be the best because you can hear rumors and things and people talking about, so it gives you more things to go off. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to sing us the song of what happened with the trolls. That's what I'm waiting on. To start your belt. The next performance, I request that, please and thank you. Just kidding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened with the trolls? Did I miss something?
It's the tales of
you
bar
wouldn't-
and
you
counter.
wouldn't
Are they
take it.
Oh, with the
lumbered up?
giants, yeah.
The giants, whatever. They knew what I
Oh yeah,
meant.
there was a troll, but like, no, I got you now. I was just like, was there something I missed? Did you guys like talk about like some adventure Ember had with trolls?
No, you weren't here for that session,
Oh,
dude.
you're right. I was here.
I mean, we're in a small town, you know, like Ember's gonna set up in the bar, make some money, start singing about freaking giants and trolls up just slightly, you know, up north from where they are.
Just a couple days from here.
And about how people were thrown and smushed into nothing, but it's okay. We're here to sing our tale.
We survived
really
to
up
sing
to
the
pop the
song.
boat.
You should all run.
I'll accompany you if you need an awkward dancer. I got you.
Honestly, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, let's go. Performance.
Just making the worst performance troupe you've ever seen.
So and Baron Silvavers are walking to the tavern. I'm like, so how have you been doing on your working with the music? Do you want to try it? We're just muttering to ourselves.
Savara, like, I mean, I have a lyre, so I think we should be okay. My voice is prepped and propped. Let's go.
Liar! Who you calling a liar? You just hear in the distance as you keep walking.
Oh, it's an instrument, I promised! He yells back.
People are so nosy in this town.
So you make your way into the tavern.
You're an instrument.
Oh, actually, as we're walking over, I'd like Mim to lean over to Canty, with his wrists out and say, "What does this say again?"
That says Harul. That's
Okay.
the name of the Minotaur. That's not your name. That's
No,
the
I...
Minotaur.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I don't think Mim can read.
Mim can't read.
I knew it! I just, when you said that, I was like, oh no. Okay, so moving on. So you guys make your way into the tavern. You see on the outside, there's like a cute little, like, their sign is like a tankard with like a guinea pig poking its head out, but like just like the eyes and ears and the like little feet holding onto it. And it says the Timid Guinea Pig Inn on the sign. So you guys make your way in. It's not a raucous place by any means.
All right, we go in.
Ember,
Yeah.
at some point, be sure to hit your long rest.
Oh.
So yeah, you guys make your way in, and it's got people in it, but you know, it's the middle of the day. It's not like a crazy time for everybody to be coming and drinking and getting their evening meals and stuff like that. But you do see something of like a lunch crowd, if there were such a thing to call it. But like people coming in the afternoon that are getting food, and so you see a couple men and women off at tables chowing down on what looks like to be some sort of beef stew of sorts. Then you also do scope Joseph, Rolf, and Ashgrave in there as well. The three of them sitting at a table with drinks, a map out in front of them.
I'm gonna nudge Ember. Ember, it's okay. Let's go find the person and see if we can get permission for you to sing tonight, so we can try to make some extra money for our travels. I think it'll be a great idea. You'll do amazing.
You think so?
Yeah.
Goes with Sawara.
We're gonna go see if we can find someone to talk to.
I mean, yeah, there's a gentleman behind the countertop. He's not quite as large in stature as Judd was, but you know, he's a big guy, a little less like fit. I would say, like, you know, not big and burly, but he's just a big guy. He wears, you know, a regular kind of tanned shirt with a nice necklace there. On the necklace, you see there's like a couple different claws or fangs. You're not able to tell exactly, being as they're white. So he wears those on like a necklace, and he's got a scar over one of his eyes, and he's got a big mop of black hair and a beard. They're fairly unkempt, but not in any way where it's like they've been unwashed or anything like that. It's just like, it's curly and it's a mess. He's got big hairy arms, and as you guys approach, he's polishing a glass. And he seems to not pay any attention to you as you approach.
Excuse me, and wave it in his direction.
And he's gonna, like, look up for a moment at you, raise an eyebrow, and then,
I'm gonna nudge Ember. You got this.
Excuse me.
He's gonna go back to polishing his glass and go, yeah?
Is there a way that we can perform in here? Is that okay?
You want to perform? All right. What's your style?
Well, I have a lyre and
You sing?
yeah.
All right. I can't pay anything, but tips are yours.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. Can I, like, you said he had, like, really big burly arms and things like that, and he's kind of, like, built kind of like Judd.
Kind of, but, like, a little less muscular. And, like, a bit more portly. He's like a big dude.
Winks at him and says he's handsome. You're very handsome. Winks.
Outlet again says winks. Your wig covering his face.
Winks at... Winks. So, after you say that, he continues polishing his glass, and he goes, "It's very kind of you. Drink prices are on the menu."
Thank you, kind sir. And walks away shyly.
Production failed. Before I walk away, is there any specific place that you would like her to perform, or is wherever she can find best work for you?
Yeah, if she's in the way, I'll let her know.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Does it get quite busy at night in the afternoon or at nighttime?
Evenings are pretty busy. People around here like to imbibe, but you know, we're not the biggest town around, so I suppose you'd probably have a better time in the capital if you were trying to make really good money, but I assume since you're out here, she's not the best bard around.
Well, that's not at all what I'm saying. We're traveling, and this is one of the places we've stopped at, so just because we're not in a big town doesn't mean somebody's not good. You shouldn't put somebody down like that before you get to know them.
Looked at him and scowls a little.
She just goes, "Hey, you're handsome." "Well, you're not a very good bard, now are you?"
Damn.
Damn! Just completely like, shots fired!
Yes? Yes, what?
No.
No.
So, are Candy and Mim, are you guys still by the door, or did you walk with us, by the way?
Oh, I figured we were looking for a table.
Yeah.
Mim wants grub.
Sure, I'll follow him.
Okay. I was just wondering, because I don't want to get rooms without you guys, so.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you guys are fairly... It's easy for you guys to find a table. You sit down, make yourselves comfortable. A barmaid will make her way over to you. She seems to be the skinny type. Very, very... Just like her clothes don't quite fit her right. Seems like she's decently young. You assume her clothes are probably hand-me-downs of some sort. She's got little freckles on her face, and her hair's pulled up in a kind of messy bun on top of her head. She walks up and she goes, so what can I get you?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yes, sir,
Okay.
ma'am,
Child.
What have you got? I want something meaty.
Of course.
Do you have cow?
Oh, yes. We actually have today's special is beef stew, and by special I mean that's what's on the menu today because we don't have a really big staff, and so whatever I cook is kind of what everybody eats for that meal. But if you want something different, I could make something maybe. It might take a little while because I've got a lot to do. Dad's like he's really busy polishing that glass, and so I've got a lot to do. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. You don't care about that. You just want food. I'm sorry. I'll be back with your stews. 2 stews? Okay, I'm gonna go now. And then she just starts walking away, kind of like yelling at you over the shoulder. I'm gonna be right back. Don't worry. It's really good.
What was her problem?
She seems stressed.
I think she's stressed and nervous, I think.
Well, I didn't want stew.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but that kind of, I think that's all they have.
Yeah.
It does have cow in it, to be fair.
Mm.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Okay, I mean, that's fine.
Okay, alright, fair enough. I'll take out my journal and start jotting down my surroundings, I suppose.
Going to her.
All right, Canty, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Sure thing.
Oh.
You got it. Pop.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're taking down your surroundings. This inn doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy, per se. The individuals that you are scoping out on the inside, you take of note a silver-haired old man sitting by himself over in the corner. He has not shaven in about 5 days, but it's not like quite a full beard, but it's definitely a lot of stubble on his face, probably.
Very specific, just saying.
Yeah.
Very perceptive.
Yeah, very perceptive of you. Then you're able to take in like a mother with like a couple of her kids. The children are there. They're by kids, you know, they're like close to like preteens or teens, you know, like 11 to 13. So they've probably been working somewhere, and she's just taken them in to have a meal. She's wearing an apron, so you assume that she does some sort of work, judging from the flour on her apron, in a bakery of some sort. It might be a family-run bakery, since you see on the cheek of one of the children a little bit of flour as well, and some dried dough, leftover refuse on the other one's frock. Okay. Then finally you see over in the final corner 2 individuals, and they are in matching garb. Not completely matching, mind you, but they both have a band on their arm with a fire on it. So they both wear this band on their arm, and you see hanging from their hips a book. So each one of them has a book hanging from their hips.
Got it. Would it be about the same placement, similar to what I have?
Not quite the same. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess like on where it would hang on their hip, because it would be like just about mid-thigh where it would be hanging to. Okay. Granted, they're sitting down, so it's kind of like dangling right. Past the chair right now.
Okay.
But both of the books are exactly the same.
Cool. Understood. All right. I'm going to jot that down and not say anything just yet.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh, and I should also mention that both of them have, like, tight crew cuts.
Okay. Understood.
So, like, their hair is kept very short, so they've either got, like, kind of like a buzzed, kind of fuzzy thing going on, or, like, a flat top thing. It's very... Okay. But not fully shaven heads.
Okay. I'm going to specifically not tell Mim, because I think he's going to whip his head around and look at them.
Okay. Mim, I need you to... Mim, I want you to roll perception for me real quick.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, Mim, you're just sitting there kind of kicking your feet, waiting for your stew to come because somebody told you there was cow in it because you didn't know what beef was. But yeah, you don't really take any note of Canty like writing in his book or anything.
Canty, I'm bored. I thought we'd be doing more fighting by now.
No, I mean this is more of a getting to know people, a little bit of information gathering kind of thing.
Do you think we'll get to fight soon?
That's If things go well, perhaps not.
What? What are you writing?
I am jotting down a little story for myself.
What's the story about?
It is about a little rat that grows up to be a king.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
I think I'd like to hear about that story when you're done.
Oh, okay. I will tell you about it when it is finished. It might take a while.
Okay, thanks, Canty.
All right, no problem, bud.
And then goes back to like picking his teeth.
And so then the barmaid's gonna come back, and she's holding 2 bowls of beef stew. These are pretty hearty bowl sizes, keep in mind. You see inside of it large chunks of beef and potato and carrot, some onion, a nice, beautifully brown roux around everything. Looks very juicy. It looks very, very appetizing. And she sets it down. The steam kind of rising off the top. You get that earthy smell of a good stew coming from it. The little bit of spices kind of tickling your nose. And she looks at you and goes, I really hope you enjoy it. It's 5 copper pieces each. I'm so sorry that I didn't tell you that before you ordered. If it's a problem, you don't have to pay, and I'll figure out how to explain it to Dad. I'm really sorry. I got really I just have a lot to do today, and I'm sorry. I shouldn't dump that on you. That's not good. That's not good, Sarah. You shouldn't do that.
That's
Anyways, okay. I'm gonna go now before I keep talking and do something stupid again. Do the giant women want food also?
Oh, you should probably ask them.
I believe they're going to perform? Question mark?
I may eat a little bit before I perform, just so I'm not hungry. If that's okay.
Yeah, so I guess I'll make it back there at that point, and I'll just so you know, Ember, he did say that it was a little busier in the evening, so maybe we can save the performance when there's more people, so we can maybe get some more tips for you.
Yeah, sounds good.
That sounds like a great idea. Well, then we'll get them some stews too. And here is just here's 2 silver pieces for you.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. I'm
Auntie,
really.
she said we didn't need to pay.
That's not right. That's not right. She's obviously very stressed. I don't need to add stress to her day.
Okay.
I'll be right back with the other 2 stews. Thank you so much for paying. I'm really sorry for being weird. Bye. I'll be back. You know. Mm-hmm. And then she's gonna like just scurry off.
Does that mean you're paying for me, Canty?
That does mean I'm paying for you.
Thanks, Canty. Digs in.
The stew is delicious.
Wonderful.
Mainly because I really want beef stew right now.
Yeah, now I want it.
You actually mentioned it, and I was like, I haven't cooked that in a while. I gotta cook that this week.
Beef stew with some sourdough bread. Oh!
Yeah, that sounds bussin' right now.
I know.
Not gonna lie.
I know, and it's because over here in the Northeast, it's still been so cold. It's like middle of May, and it's still like 60 degrees out, and I'm like, I need some beef stew.
Dang.
Ooh. Okay. So yeah, she comes back with the other meals, places them down, says some other sporadic neuroses as she's doing so, and then kind of walks away, tugging at her bangs a little bit. And then she goes back to the kitchen, and all of the stress in the world is relieved from you, and you're able to enjoy your meal in peace, other than the fact that, everybody in there is being very, very quiet, like library quiet, other than Joseph, Rolfe, and Ashgrave, but all of them are whispering in such a hushed tone, and almost like signaling and passing notes to each other, so, But as time passes on, Naya, I will let you know that your time limit on your spell is starting to get close.
Oh.
As you guys are finishing up your meal.
Do you guys think? Oh, we're staying the night here. We're not leaving the town. Do you think? I think I'm gonna have to get a room, 1 room, 2 room. What would you like to do?
I think staying the night might be in order.
Should I go get the rooms? Do somebody else want to get the rooms? How are we going to do this?
I can get the rooms.
Okay.
Okay.
Then,
Can I have money, please? And he like holds out his hands.
can you go ask how much the rooms are?
Oh yeah, let me do that. And he trots off to do that.
Who had the
May I
money
know how
of
much they are? Oh, I was asking how much the rooms are.
Right. Rooms are going to be a silver each in the evening. So you're walking up to the guy at the front desk, right? Or at the bar? Okay. So you walk up to him and he's going to continue polishing his glass. It's a different glass this time, but he's still polishing it. So you're going to ask him how much the rooms are, and he'll continue polishing and say, oh, silver a night, 2 to a room, no more.
Like, okay, I can do that. And I just hand over the 2 silver.
Thank you kindly. And he reaches underneath the countertop, setting down the glass for the first time you've seen and probably since you've gotten in this place, and reaches under the counter to pull out 2 keys and hands them to you. They're marked 2E and 2D.
Thanks, bro.
D.
I don't really have anything else to do. I just bring it back to the group.
Okay. He's gonna kind of chuckle to himself and say, bro.
Okay, 5 copper each, please. You know, for the rooms?
for
Yeah, they
the-
were 2 silver total.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Hands-
I hand him 5 copper.
Yeah, thanks.
Gives Mem 5 copper.
That means I gotta my money. I haven't touched anything in my bag just for not wanting to. How much you said? 5 copper?
Yeah, 5 copper.
Alright, I will give you 5 copper.
Alright. And I think now that you guys have secured room and lodging, and I'm assuming, Silvara, you're probably going to go to the room and like,
Yeah.
dispel for a minute, and probably everybody else is going to like unpack their things in their rooms. And unless there's anything else that you guys want to do, we'd probably fast forward to the evening when there's going to be a lot more people in the bar and stuff, right? Or you guys want to go adventuring around before the evening?
While we're eating, I actually want to keep a wandering eye on those 2 guys in the pseudo matching robes with the matching bangles.
Yeah. So as you guys are like finishing up your meal and stuff, they're gonna get up and both walk out together at a certain point. They don't seem to be talking as they're leaving, but they do walk almost like shoulder to shoulder, like in sync with each other as they're walking out. And even as they go through the front entrance, they're still like right beside each other. They make the turn like perfectly with one another.
Hey, Ember, what are you doing for the next 10 minutes?
Do you need to steal me?
I think I'd like to steal you. I need some fresh air, I think.
Before you do that, do you mind if I shoot a message to Rolf? Is that okay?
Do what you've got to do.
I would like to cast message. I think it's casting. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Message is a cantrip, but it's still a cast.
Okay, I'm gonna point my finger, I guess, towards Rolf and Ash is it Ashgrave, right?
Yes.
And ask them if they found any new information or anything here.
They're gonna look up at you and just both like shake their heads.
Okay. Alright. Canty, do you want to walk over with me towards them?
Yeah. Yeah. I would like that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Is there enough chairs for us to sit down at?
At their table?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should be enough. Like just the two of you.
Yeah, just the
Yeah.
two of us, unless anybody else wants to come, but... Okay.
I'm in the room, so I can't. I'm not even there.
Oh, that's
I'm not
true,
ignoring
that's
you, I
true.
promise.
No, you're good. I forgot you're in the room. Wait, Mem, what are you doing?
I would 100% come if I was there, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm stationed in the room.
Okay, alright, so I guess it's just the two of us. Just the two of us.
Holy shit, a bar.
Holy shit, a bard. I'm so dead.
She's practicing, she's warming up her voice before the evening hits, you know?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. We're I guess I nudge Canty and like let's kind of be inconspicuous and go sit down with them for a minute and gather some information.
With Rolf and Ashgrave? Or what are you talking about? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Rolfin, yeah, Rolfin.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then absolutely, yes. Yeah,
All right.
I'll sit down with them.
Okay, you sit down with him. So, Joseph's gonna look up at you and go, "Yes, can I help you?
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Can I help you?"
Did you guys find any information?
We've been here for like 2 hours.
Chop, whatever.
Well, I mean, we were looking for information as well. I figured you would maybe have a little tidbit, but I know 2 hours is probably not enough. I'm so sorry for asking.
You all sat down and had a bowl of beef stew and purchased rooms. How is that looking for information?
We asked around still. We went to the blacksmith.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just felt like there's very high expectations that we just pull information out of our bungholes and hand it over to you. Like, we will let you know as soon as we have any information. But in the meantime, we don't have anything.
No, I didn't mean to. No, I don't have any expectations or high standards. I was just, just poking around to see.
Did you hear that, Rolf? She doesn't have high standards. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Swear to God, they're so lucky
Rolf
that I'm
is
not
just
there.
gonna like stand up and walk away, like he's going outside.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me something, Asgrave? Or what high stand? Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it. It's all fine. Anyways,
Oh, they're so lucky I'm not there.
essentially, what we're planning on doing is this evening we're gonna go scouting around in, well, certain places. It's kind of a need-to-know basis, since if anyone gets captured in any kind of way, we don't want information leaking. So I think it's best if our two teams only meet up when pertinent information is needed, but we plan on doing our own methods of gathering that information. That makes sense?
Yeah. No, you guys are fine. Do your thing.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry for being a little bit rushy on it.
No, it's fine. Tell your, redheaded friend we're working as hard as we can.
I will.
Of course.
I think she's resting. Oh, hopefully you guys can stay for later.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Nothing would please me more.
Oh, you'll miss the big event if you don't stay.
I still find you to be a marvel. You know that?
Me?
Yes.
Me?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I'm just curious. Sorry, I'm very curious and aloof. I apologize.
Of course. I just find it very interesting how you take everything in such wonderful stride.
True. Nudges Canty.
Yeah. It's a bit of an art.
I suppose that comes with the territory, being as she's an artiste.
Not just that, Noel as well.
Probably keep that one a little more hushed.
Sorry, no.
If you haven't noticed, in the town, my demographic is much more pertinent or prominent.
Yeah.
That's because of the Inquisition killing everybody that's not human.
Oh, that's true. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so just the little bit about it being a knoll. Probably don't mention that. That's why you're dressed like somebody that you don't want to run into in an alleyway.
That's true. Also, like, I have squirrel braid. Sorry.
Is that like a typical knoll thing?
Yeah,
I thought your kind were like hyena, not squirrel.
It's expression. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Far be it from me to not know expressions.
It's okay. Candy, we should leave.
That's a good idea.
Ashgrave's just kind of like gonna giggle to himself. He goes, I suppose that would be best.
All right. So, would you follow me outside for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, perfect. And I'm gonna step outside of the tavern. It's been a minute, so are these hooded figures still in sight?
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Okay.
Yeah, so you look around the street and you're trying to see if they're anywhere nearby, so you can, kind of like either jump on and track them or whatever you were wanting to do. Mm-hmm. You're not really able to quite pick them out immediately from anywhere. It seems like they may have gone missing after leaving.
That is okay. I am going to, let's see. Yes, I'm going to cast Locate Object, 2nd level, on the bracelet that they were both wearing.
Oh, like the little armlet thing?
Mm-hmm.
It's not an epaulet, because epaulets are like shoulder things. I don't know what they call them.
Yeah. But they're matching bangles.
Yeah.
In order to track it, if that is all right.
Yes.
Sweet. Awesome. Are they within 1,000 feet?
They are within 1,000 feet.
All right. I'm going to fill Ember in as we walk along. Okay, so these guys, the only notable thing that happened at the tavern this entire time, other than our incredibly stressed out waitress being incredibly stressed out, these two gentlemen were sitting seemingly almost silently. They both are dressed in very similar garb. They have the same book on their hip. They have the same mannerisms. They have the same tempo to their step. They're like attached at the hip. And they walked out together earlier, and I don't think that's normal, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, that's a little, suspicious.
Even more arguably.
I agree.
I've got their scent, let's say. And I want to see what direction they head in, because we are looking for the Minotaur, but at the same time, if we can glean any information about, perhaps, our other friends,
Mm-hmm.
then I think there would be a due diligence to follow them.
Yeah. Do we don't have anything to catch their scent, do we? You said you have it.
Well, yes, I can tell for the next 10 minutes or so where they're going to be headed. I know what they look like, more or less, and I'll be able to guide us, but past that, we may have to look for signs or anything like that, which is why I grabbed you.
Ah, okay.
Alright, and I guess we'll start walking in the direction that I think they went in.
Sounds good. I'll follow your lead.
Alright, wonderful.
Alright, so as you cast the spell, you feel almost like a breeze develops around your body. It tells you the direction in which you should be traveling by kind of pushing against you in that direction. So as you head out of the tavern, you feel a breeze kind of pushing against your back. Or it like feels like that, the weave of mana going around you, pulling towards the object. So it feels almost like a large gust of wind hits your back as you are pushed towards the northern side of town, kind of getting directed up the hill and towards this direction, out of town.
Okay. To the north?
Yep.
Okay. Do you think we should follow, or should we get the others, or this is gonna... I can't do this forever, is my
That's
only
true.
concern.
I mean, we could get the others if you would like, and I could stay put.
Actually, let me stay put. If you could go get the others, and I'll keep track of if they're near, and stand out here and make myself scarce.
Oh, that is true. You were a tad smaller than I am, so
Yeah.
absolutely.
All right. If you want to go get them, I think this might be more important than I originally thought.
Okay, well, do me a favor, stay hidden, stay safe, and I will be back in a jiffy.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Try to get there as safely as possible and not look weird on my way there because I'm rushing.
Yeah, I mean, you go into the tavern and you kind of like do that slow walk where you're like at the pool or something and you want to run, but like you can't run because you're at the pool and the lifeguard will yell no running. So you do that like little strut where you're like really moving your hips and your shoulders into it, and you're just like looking around like nobody knows I'm trying to make a rush. And you make your way upstairs, speed walking up the steps, really throwing your hips into it, and you come upstairs and you start knocking on the door of Mim and Silvara's room.
Mim, Silvara.
Who?
Yep, I'm here.
Mim, Silvara, Mim, I need you guys to come with me, like, ASAP if you can, if you're not busy. Pretty please.
I'm there. I'm here. I'm there.
Hello?
Hi, Silvara, hey, can you come with me, like, really quickly if you're not busy?
Yeah, sure.
I'll explain it on the way, I promise.
The only problem is unfortunately, I am myself again, and I cannot disguise myself until tomorrow.
They did get you cloaks and stuff for yourself as well, though.
Wasn't the cloak like way too small?
Yeah, it is rather short.
I'm 7'6", so like
So yeah, I'd like cover up to like your knees. Maybe a little. It'd be like a skirt.
All right.
You don't got a tail to hide. You should be a fucking massive.
I do. I'll tie it around my waist, so let's go.
Oh shit. What kind of tail is it? I didn't know you had a tail. How did I
No, it's in the promo art. It's in the character creation channel.
Oh my god. How am I this? Oh, wait, no.
We're gonna like, I'm just gonna like Super Saiyan it. I'm just gonna take my tail and like wrap it like a belt and like tuck it. We're good.
Yeah.
I don't need any rope. I'm good.
Yeah, no.
Their hair turns blue.
Their hair turns.
Not Super Saiyan God mode. No.
What color would my hair turn if I went Super Saiyan? Go from red to what?
Blonde. It's always blonde. Super Saiyans always go blonde.
But Super Saiyans are generally black hair. They don't, you know. Anyway.
Brawly had green hair. What do you mean?
Listen, generally was used in the statement. But anyway.
Nappa had no hair.
He didn't go Super Saiyan, so we're good. Anyway, away from DBZ chat. Dragon Ball Daima's coming out. Let's go.
Oh my god. Okay.
Alright, I'll trudge behind. It's really concerning to see somebody 7'6" suddenly in the tavern coming from the room areas without
just like
Don't
stomping.
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys all make it outside. I think before we move on to the next part of our evening, we should take our break.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a good idea.
Because
Okay.
we've got
Sounds
like
good.
about another hour to hour and a half of this session. So
Cool beans.
good time to take a break.
Hell yeah.
All
I am
right,
a
we're gonna take like a little 10-minute break. Does that sound good to everybody, or do you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Then we will be right back, everybody, after these short messages. I don't have any commercial break to run here. I guess I could, but you know, you guys get the idea. So we'll be right back in a minute. Yeah. Action. Okay, so you guys are gonna find yourselves following the trail of the armband on these two interesting individuals that you, I guess, took interest in. So you can start trailing them now if you'd like to. Keep in mind they are moving, so like if you wait too long, they will get out of range.
Right. I'm so sorry. Minor brain fart. Has the group congregated yet?
Yes, the group is congregated.
Okay, cool.
Silvara just basically stomped through and nobody asked any questions. Drew, the barkeep, was still polishing his glasses, you know?
Okay. All right. Wonderful. I'm gonna turn to the group and say, "All right. I need you to follow me. I'll explain on the way. We just need to get moving. And as we walk along, I will explain. There were two guys at the bar. They're both humanoid in nature, as far as I'm aware. There could be other creatures, I guess, because we are other creatures in robes, but they're wearing matching robes, or pseudo-matching robes. They have matching sort of armbands or something or other that have flames on them. I'm using that to track them right now because they look very conspicuous. And if we can find any information, not about the Minotaur, but specifically about this what is his name? Venthar Cardum character that we're trying to find, then the more the merrier. And I think that besides us, these are the two most conspicuous people that I've seen in town all day. And I think it is worth following them out of town because I thought they lived here.
I'm okay with that.
All right.
Yep, up to speed. Do you think we'll get to fight?
I hope not. Let's keep moving.
Canty, you're busting my balls here.
Winked at Lom. If everything goes kind of wrong, probably.
Did you just say wink?
I I love this so much. Oh.
I mean, I can't I could probably narrow my head down and wink at you, but what? Yeah, I give up.
This is
That's-
easier.
Ember, that's dumb. Wink.
I just only imagine Mim's eyes, especially with your like PNG, just like one eye blinking at a different time of another one. Just like just blink, blink. Open.
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Winked. Yes.
Great. Wink. Wonk.
Everyone, roll stealth for me.
Sure thing.
Yep.
Everyone.
Being sneaky? Oh, unfortunate.
Everyone's here.
I don't know about that. Ooh, who got the one? Candy. I thought I was the problem.
Could have been anyone, frankly. I guess we'll never know.
God
The
damn.
two smallest ones are like, but we're gonna follow him. Getting Ember into the sing-song mood, just joining in.
Yeah, so you guys make your way through the city, or the town, and people start to take notice of your group now. Quite intensely at this point. Some people even going so far as to openly speak like, "Hey, who are they?" As you guys make your way through the town. Nobody directly stopping you at this point, but they have started to take notice.
Understood. Might I add? Oops.
Oops. So yeah, you start to make your way outside the town. It's not too far out of town that you follow them. Keeping a fairly good distance, so I'm not going to make you guys... Since you're tracking them using magic, you can keep a pretty good distance from them.
Okay.
But as they stop moving, you start to close the distance then. And before you get into sight of them, you see a church. Or church-like building, essentially. Steepled top. It's large. Seems to be one singular building alone by itself. No ancillary buildings to it, no homes, no farms. Just this singular building, and it seems fairly new. There's no real weather markings on it. It seems to be freshly painted, a nice fresh white and red. The red motifs on it are these large red flaming embers on the front of the building. The rest of the building being a starch white.
I don't suppose they went in there, did they?
But you've got the magic pointing directly at them, dude.
Yeah. I was just kind of hoping that wasn't the answer.
I would say they may have, especially you said they had markings on their bracelets, right?
Yeah. They definitely went in there.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they didn't, I guess. Out of character. I'm assuming it's pointing towards there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's not a very subtle building.
No, not at all. Remind me, have any of us seen these flames before, ever?
You know, I was wondering the same thing.
I mean, remind me, nobody's lived in the Minstith Empire, right?
No.
No.
Yeah. So, wouldn't seem like anything super noteworthy, or like, I don't think any of you... Well, you know what? Go ahead and give me some history checks.
All right,
Would it be
sure.
anything Would it be anything in which our friends that have so willingly come along have given us insight to, considering it's relevant?
Let me see these rolls. Yeah, so Canty, you are able to remember as you were being kind of like filled in by Joseph on all of this stuff. That is the symbol of the Inquisition.
I see. I, of course, filled the group in. So, this, of all the places, seems to be it.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm glad we found it.
Mhm.
I wish maybe... almost we hadn't. What do we want to do about it?
I don't know.
Maybe we should talk to the others, so Rolf and... Maybe?
Maybe. But also, I almost doubt that Joseph and Rolf and Ashburn are going to come with us anyway. If I'm
No,
honest with
probably
you.
not.
What they've been so willing to come with us this far, I'm sure they would have no problem trying to find out any information on this place as well.
Yeah, I agree with Savara. They've agreed to everything that we want to do.
I can't argue with that, I guess.
I mean, wink, they could have.
Did you just say wink?
What? No, I winked.
Okay.
I don't even know. I don't see the point of being here, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it was important to find, I guess.
Yeah, I agree with that, but like I feel like we're in danger just sort of loitering in front of this.
So Canty, as you guys
Yeah.
are talking, you hear a scream in the distance coming from the building.
Oh. That's aggressive.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Alright, okay, let's go.
Can I ritual cast Find Familiar?
Sure.
Okay. And I'm gonna animate Melanie as a rat. Small enough to perhaps sneak in a building through a crack in the door or a crack in the window, perhaps.
Well, actually, since you ritual casted it before, usually your familiar doesn't disappear. Oh, but you're wanting to change their shape, right?
Oh, does it not go away? I thought it said
Nope.
it was like an hour or something like that.
No, I'm pretty sure when you
It
conjure.
takes an hour to cast, but
Yeah.
when you casting the ritual is setting its shape, or if it's died, you have to use the hour to resummon it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did.
Otherwise, you
not
can
know
just use an action to
But-
summon or dismiss it.
But since you
Okay.
are talking about changing its shape, you would need to recast it.
that. Oh, got it. Okay. Well, if it's an owl, still, or has it not gone away? I guess then.
Nope, it's just been with you
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
or around you.
Well,
Well, again, you can also unsummon it and resummon it for basically just an action.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to have it out the whole time.
Okay. Right.
Also, she's a she, by the way.
Yeah, she's
Understood.
stuck as an owl for now, I suppose, because I don't have the material components to change it. All right. I guess I'll have Melanie fly up near. Well, you know what? You said there's a steeple, right?
Yep.
Would it be reasonable to assume that there's a window up by the steeple?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Melanie fly up there then.
Okay.
And take a peek inside.
Yeah, she takes a peek inside. You are able to view through her, so.
Right.
Yeah, as she gets up to the top, she flies in through the upper window, seeing the bell in the top of it. And of course, there is a bit of a chute going down into the space. There's not any smoke or anything, but you are able to hear these screams much more clearly now. Sounds like a middle-aged man going through excruciating amounts of pain.
What does it? Are there more people in there than just the two?
From the steeple, you can't really see any people. Oh, that's... From the steeple, you can't see any of the people. being as like, the building's very large, but the steeple's only at the like front of the building and isn't that deep into the building, you know what I mean?
Right.
So like she would be able to go down through the steeple to where the rope would be for pulling the bell, but there's not much viewing from up at the top of the steeple.
I guess I'll relay to the others that scream was coming in from inside the church, and it looks like someone is like writhing in pain. To my knowledge, they aren't being actively like hurt or killed with anything. I didn't see any other people, but there are almost certainly people in there. I just don't know how many.
I could have told you that.
Well, okay.
So we want to help, right? We want to go? I feel like we really need to go inside and do stuff and help and fight, maybe.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna send the owl down the chute, I guess, or like down the hole to see if we can see more people.
Yeah, can you have Melanie do a stealth check for me?
I sure can. There's the owl version. Boop, boop. Better than me.
Yeah, so she's able to get down there without being too heavily noticed. So, she finds somewhere to perch on, which essentially is the... What's the word I'm looking for? Banister of the... No, kind of the handrail, the rafters up there. Or the, there's kind of like a walkway, of course, for somebody to grab the rope for the bell, right? So, the balcony. Yeah, the bell balcony. That's what we'll call it.
Okay.
So she's up there and able to now view more into the theater of the church. It's a very wide open space. There's a bit of a hallway that goes off to the right, and you can see that there's another hallway that kind of either re-enters or goes to another room on the right. But there, right down the center, are several pews, and you see a couple, like, monks, acolytes, kind of walking around on the inside, and then you see several of them sitting in the pews at the front, observing as one individual stands there. He's in very stately garb, wearing a hood that has some sort of like crown-like visage on the top of it, and he has many tools laid out in front of him, and laying out on the altar in front of him is an individual, a man, strapped down to the altar. And this individual is going through his tools, and he's giving a sermon of sorts to his compatriots inside of the church. So, my brothers, today we have found ourselves with another specimen of the corruption within society. Before us is one so tainted by magic that we must purify him, as is our calling. I will demonstrate for you the rite of holy cleansing. For the soul to be cleansed, the mind must be pure. And you see as he takes a scalpel from the table beside him and places it to the temple of the man's head and slowly gouges it in and starts to trace around his scalp. First, we must access the mind in order to eliminate the connection to the soul. For the soul is far too tainted to save the body, the mind. We must sever that connection, you see. So we simply... And the man starts to scream, the whole time he's screaming. And you see the man, as he's putting the scalpel to his head and kind of opening up his head, he places his hand firmly over his mouth, muffling the screams. Now this may be painful, but as all things worthy in life, we do suffer for our art. And he starts to peel back the man's scalp to reveal the skull underneath.
Oh. Candy, are you gonna tell us that we should charge in yet? Like, what's going on? We're all like, you're the only one who knows this. None of us know this.
How long is this taken, Goog?
What?
Oh yeah.
How long has this taken? Like, how much time has passed?
This has been like probably about like a minute, maybe 2.
Okay. Can Mim start shaking Canty like Canty? Canty
gets kind of like shaken awake. You go, we need to go in there. They're like sacrificing someone like ritually. They're cutting into his skull. They're doing some sort of like religious rite or something. I don't know. He mentioned something about corruption. He mentioned something about this person being part of it, and I think, given the context clues, that would be a magic user of some sort. If this is the group that we're looking for, then I say our best time to go in is now.
Okay. Mim's gonna get down in like a running stance, like they do, like before they prep for a race, and goes, "Are you sure? No takebacks."
I am
still picturing Warwick.
Same.
Yeah.
I am sure, but don't.
Mim charges in.
Shit.
All right, let me us over to that map now. Bada bing, bada boom.
Teething.
And no more calm, tranquil music. We need some real shit right now.
No.
Here we go. Yeah. How's that? Okay. Cool. So yeah, you guys roll up into business. So yeah, you come up straight to the front door, and you're just busting in.
Yup.
Okay.
I don't think any of us could stop him.
Yeah, Mim's just running in indiscriminately.
Okay.
There's no information. There's not. Oh yeah, I saw this many people. It's just they're sacrificing someone. I just picture Mim just going like, if you're gonna kill this guy, I would like some too, please.
Mim gave you as much warning as Mim can be expected to give anybody.
Sacrificing someone all by yourself.
So you guys can see your characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, at this point they don't know you're there, so you can do whatever you like at this point.
All right.
I mean, we can't see anything. We're still outside the door.
Oh, I can see something though, right? Because Melanie's still inside.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Really?
What do I see? I don't know exactly how to phrase that.
Okay, you're able to see the man doing his sacrifice, surgery, whatever you want to call it,
Right.
up on the altar. You see 2 individuals wearing very more ornate robes than the men that you saw before, and then you're able to see 2 men in the right hallway, and then another like monk-like individual sitting in the pews.
Okay.
So in total, you see about 6 people.
Okay. All right. There's 6 people in there. 1 is at the altar. 2 are near him. They're very ornate. They're probably second in command of some sort. There's 2 people in the right hallway who are not in the main room, and then there's someone in the pews. Mim? I think the key is, for most of us, keep your distance, okay? Oh no, I also can't see what Melanie's is. Venetia's. I apologize. I meant to whisper that back, but I was already talking. Yeah, the key is, I think we're gonna have to follow Mim. So, do what you've got to do.
Okay, I finally charge in through the door.
Okay.
All right. Go.
Am I ready to spell?
Move it.
Oh,
Okay, does that mean I get like the first turn? How does this work?
So, yeah, I mean, if from where you are positioned, if you can get in 30 feet and like attack somebody in there, go for it.
I think.
Yes, you may ready an action at this point.
Okay, and this is valid. I can attack.
That's valid. Yes.
So I would love to do just that.
Okay, so get in there. Yeah, and
Oh
you
my.
literally just run in there and you go straight up to those pews. The guy's sitting in the pews, and you're just coming up right behind him.
Yep. And I am activating all of my fixtures. I am raging.
Fixtures.
I am recklessly attacking, and I am form of the beast with my claws out.
Okay.
Okay. And then attack with advantage.
Yep. 26 to hit hits.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. So you take a swipe at him and completely cleave his head clean off his shoulders. Just you come in the room, burst through the door, run straight up, knock a pew over as you're coming in, and just with one hand push the pew back, launch forward, and just take the man's head right off. His body just kind of sitting still where it was in the pew, blood like a little ketchup bottle coming out of the neck.
And you know, like when you get your dog a new squeaky toy and it grabs it in its mouth and like shakes it from side to side.
Oh my god.
I'd like to do that with the body for the rest of my turn.
Oh my god. Fine.
man, we paid for our rooms tonight. God damn.
God damn, it's worse. Like, god damn it, we paid good money for that, and we're already gonna kill the guy we came here for?
First the cart, okay? Then the horse, and now more money wasted on rooms.
Our
Yeah.
finances are in shambles.
I mean, honestly, I really wasn't expecting Canty to just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna track onto that specific item on that guy and take me there.
Well, I mean, I saw it up close. That's what the spell says.
Yeah, no, it's good. It worked.
Yeah.
Squeaky toying.
I can't move anymore, can I? Because I moved 30 feet from here.
Your full movement is there.
Okay. Can I use the rest of my attacks mauling this body?
Movement.
Oh wait, I have another 20 feet of movement?
40 feet total.
Oh, so I have another 10 feet. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm jumping to the second Inquisition priest. And I'm swiping at it with my other claw attack, which I have.
Oh my god, he ulted.
He ulted.
Does an 18 hit?
It's Master Yi. 18 does hit.
Okay.
He's alpha striking. Oh god. He activated ulti. He's moving so fast. Okay. Yep. 10 damage. Got it.
And then I'm going to use my extra attack to bite.
Sweet lord. Okay. Yep. That hits. All right. So yeah, you cleave the body or the man in twain. And then you jump over the pews again, and just like dig your claws into the next guy's rib cage and bite into his shoulder. You hear him give off a guttural like, "Ah!"
And then I have one final question before my turn is over.
Yeah.
If I'd like to intimidate the rest of the people in here with a sheer, I guess, display, how would I do that, or how would I try to do that in the future?
In the future, you can use that as an action to try and intimidate people and stuff like that during fight.
Then that's all I do.
But this was an intimidating display. I'm just not sure exactly how we'd go about actionizing that, because yeah, you murdered a bunch of people. I don't think you necessarily need to roll for the intimidation.
Okay. Well, Venetia says passive strength intimidation ?
Maybe. Yeah?
You're the big man, so...
No, I know. I'm taking it all into account, don't you worry.
Okay.
Alright, so next up in the queue, we have,
Roll initiatives.
Yeah, everybody needs to roll initiative, please.
I did... Ready the action, is that still gonna apply?
Yeah.
If something attacks Mim, then I'll just... Okay.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Damn! Oh, hold on.
Oh, I do need to.
Oh.
Where is?
If you go to the combat encounter, I think if you just hit the dice, it'll do your initiative for you.
Where is? Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Oh. I'm also looking for it as well.
Yeah, so if you go up into the upper right-hand corner and you look at combat encounters, yep, Venetia's showing it right there.
Oh, now I can see Melanie. Okay, there we go.
And then there's a little dice down there that you can click, and that'll do your initiative for you. All right, very good. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, Mim goes.
Oh, crap.
Okay, I am using more claws.
Yeah,
I'm
big
attacking
surprise.
with my claws.
Yeah, that's a hit. Okay. So the one in front of you is dead.
Okay, I'm jumping over to the other priest.
You use your other claw to just grab onto the ribs, and you fucking eagle him or whatever it is. You just rip his fucking ribs open. Just dies right there.
Okay. Oh, I didn't need to press that again.
Oh. That does hit.
Okay.
Oh. 9 damage.
And then I'd like to use my extra attack to bite.
Yep. Oh, okay. So you do claw at him, and you get nice purchase into him, and then you try and do your classic wombo combo of biting onto him after you have a good grip of him with your claws. But as you try and do so, you feel the chain shirt kind of gets in between your teeth, and you can't quite crunch down onto his bones as much as you'd like to.
Okay. And then I'd like to use my Hungry Jaws bonus attack.
All right.
Is that something I can do? Okay. Cool.
I think if you bit already...
Oh. I wasn't sure if they were related.
Yeah.
Because this is a bonus action, but the other one is a second action, so I wasn't sure if that takes up the same action.
Yeah, bite is a normal action attack. Hungry Jaws is a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Then yes, you can do your Hungry Jaws.
Thank you.
And that do hit 11 damage. God damn, Lom.
And as I'm biting in, I'd like to yell, "I want more meat!"
Got it! Copy that. Okay.
That is aggressive.
We're gonna walk in and go, "Oh, Jesus! Oh, God!"
Oh, God!
He's at it again.
Just a child covered in blood, entrails and everything spilled everywhere. I made a mess. What the fuck?
The Brady Bunch song was playing.
Oh my God.
Classic Mim.
Classic Mim. Okay, so this guy is... This guy's gonna try and attack you. Do 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 do. Got a 17 to hit.
Yes.
Actually, he rolls with advantage because he's recklessly attacking.
Yep.
Oh, right. Yeah, so I'll do... I'll re-roll that. You're right. So we'll do... No, I did disadvantage. I'm so stupid. Okay, there
I
we
killed
go.
so many guys.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So that's why we do advantage every time. Okay, so that's 11 damage.
Okay.
So as you're crunching down on him, biting into him, he pulls out his mace and takes a mighty swing right into your side. You feel your ribs kind of compress underneath the heft of the blow.
Oh, you said it was 11 damage?
Yes,
or how much was it again?
11 damage.
Is that halved because of rage, or is that the full?
Yeah, no, that's the full damage, so yes, your rage would have that.
Okay, so I'm taking... Is it round up or down?
It's round down.
Okay, so 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
That's why the ribs only compressed. No broken ribs.
And yeah, then it bounces off my...
Yeah, you start feeling your ribs kind of like compress, and you're like, no, and then you just flex, and it bounces off, and you look at him and smile, blood and like sinew in your teeth.
Oh my god.
Fucking smells like the briny depths, just fish breath. Melanie, it's your turn. Nope, I did next round. I meant to do turn. I meant to do turn. There we go.
I get another turn? Thank
No!
you.
No!
No. Oh god. Whoa. My token tastes that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, sorry, the turn thing kept popping up.
No, I know.
So, I'm gonna have Melanie fly, oh wait, shit. Oh my god. How do I place the waypoint again? Hello?
Like...
Click and drag while holding control, then you left click to place a waypoint, and then hit spacebar to go when you're done.
There we go. Thank you. Awesome. I'm gonna have Melanie fly the 40 feet to Vinthar.
Okay.
And slash with her talons with intent to gouge.
Okay.
At
Familiar
his face.
can't attack.
What's up?
I don't think familiars can actually attack.
Oh.
But since it's an owl, it can use the flyby action to provide advantage to someone who attacks him.
Oh. Okay. Got it then. Well then, may I place the owl? Oh my god. Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble with this? I'm losing my mind, dude.
Oh yeah.
Gonna play the barbarian.
Whatever. If Melanie can use the flyby action then, to help Mim on his next attack, that's how that works?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. Then, she will do that, and that will be her turn.
Copy that. Next up in the combat order, we have this guy. So he's gonna bada bing, bada boom, bada boom, 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 boom. He's gonna dash. He's gonna dash over to here and then over to here.
Whoa, chill.
Yeah, he's out of there. You can see visible panic on his face as he's getting out of the front door. Silvara, it's your turn.
Okay. And nobody had attacked Mim at all, right?
I did get attacked,
yeah.
but I only took 2 damage
But I
from
didn't
it.
get my action, my readied action.
Oh, right, yeah. If you want to use that, I apologize.
Is that gonna count as my action for the turn, though?
No, because you readied it before
Yeah.
entering combat.
Okay, so it was the one that's in front of Mim is the one that attacked him?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Be great if it lets me use it when I click it. Eh. Have I been using it this whole time? Oh, there we go.
They're appearing in the chat. You
Yeah.
just did like 4 of them show
It
up.
was. Listen. Oh,
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
shit!
Oh,
great.
Jesus Christ.
oh.
So
Oh.
as you're like sitting there breathing in his face with your disgusting fish breath, a ray of frost is going to slam into his side, and you're gonna watch his whole entire body just freezes over in front of you, and then shatters and falls to the floor.
Did we see? Okay, I wouldn't have seen. Ember has send like message or have the ability to do anything like that, right?
Yep, I do.
No, I know you do. I'm saying I would not know that, so I assume because I'm trying to figure out. There's we should be informing our friends who are in town.
Yeah, right.
We're in danger.
We're in danger.
Feet anyway.
Huh?
It's only 120 feet. Couldn't get them in town.
True. Well, I don't remember how far we are. Okay, so that was my reaction. So now I get an action.
Yes.
And how injured does that person look?
What, the one you shot?
No, he's clearly dead. I'm sorry, the guy who's being sacrificed.
This guy has his scalp opened up and practically peeled off. He's not doing so great.
Unfortunate.
Could be better.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Wouldn't let that happen to me. No.
I do the scalping here.
God.
No, I was gonna go heal him, but I'm not close enough if I use my full speed. Unless I take my action which would defeat the purpose. So, I am going to Ray of Frost, Mr. That's attacking him.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, just check it,
Yeah.
Okay.
God, you piece
14
of
damage.
shit.
And I'm going to...
Actually, sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I need you to, 1 second.
Uh-oh.
So you're casting a spell at him.
I'm using magic.
I need you to also roll a Constitution saving throw.
Me.
We'll
Where
keep
were
all
the
of your
feet? There.
rolls and stuff, but I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Normal?
Yes. Normal Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, guys, I'm in danger.
Alright, so as you try to cast your spell at this man, you feel immediately as you're gathering the weave around your hands to cast this spell out, something that is very familiar and very, very normal to you. You feel almost as if you're just swiping at the air, and the spell fizzles out in your hands.
Okay, I'm gonna say, well, that's not good. And I'm gonna go over here. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, I wasn't distance. 5. Thank you. I don't remember how to do that. It's been a while.
Yeah.
My screen is black. Why is my... Oh.
He's showing you. Ember.
Oh, wait, hold on. Because I moved over there, and then I went, oh, shit. There's somebody there. And
Wow,
I can't move
okay.
because I'm dumb.
I mean, I could be an asshole and be like, chess moves, you touched your piece.
Well, yeah, 20 feet, so I still have 10 feet.
Okay,
so I'm
there
just
we
gonna
go. Cool.
poke here.
Yeah, you're gonna go. You run over there and go, oh shit! Run away.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh shit! And I went around the corner.
I love this idea. Your spell fizzles out in your hands and you go, well, that's not good. Run away, you see somebody in front of you, well, shit! Start running backwards. It's like one of those scenes in a movie.
I was outside when I saw Mim getting attacked. I moved in to attack, unless that was an issue. So, then I'll back up because I see somebody's measuring where I was. I don't know who that is.
That would be Venetius.
Okay.
Ember.
Right, I'm also gonna move into the doorway.
Yes.
Well, let me see, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna also try to cast Vicious Mockery on the well-dressed man in the front.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Let's see. Just added it. There it is.
Okay. DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Got it. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna do our Wisdom saving throw. All right, he saves.
Dang. Actually, I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs again.
Is that a bonus action?
Oh, it is not. So I cannot cast it.
It's a reaction. You can cast it.
Ah, true.
He just re-rolls the save and uses the lower.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he rolls it again and then uses the lower. Got it.
And then Dante, you choose someone to get advantage on their next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna give it to Lom or Mim.
He does fail.
All right.
Roll your damage.
Oh, okay. One more.
Very good.
All right, and I do have a witty thing to tell you. You look better as a chew toy.
Ah! That's good. That's good. The way
That sound like a recording.
I know, really. I was like, oh. Okay, so is that the end of your turn, Ember?
Yes, sir, it is.
All right, very good. Now we got this baddie bee over here. So he has to go up to here, then go... Yeah, so you can get there. Cool. Wait, is it spacebar that I used to make it happen? Yeah.
Yes.
Boom. He's in. He attack. He just comes up to you and like screams very loudly as he does so, though. It's like a freakish kind of like scared scream, just as he swings what looks to be like a small like candlestick at you. This man does not seem equipped for combat. That's a 6 to hit. Against Silvara. Silvara, does that hit? No? Okay. So he swings wide with his candelabra, and you skillfully duck your head underneath, not really even ducking so much. You kind of just like lean backwards a little bit, and he misses and like loses his footing for a second before he stands up and holds the candlestick between you two. And with that, he ended his turn. Okay. And now this guy over here. He's gonna...
Oh.
Run right up on Ember. And now...
Hello.
Oh, hello. Okay. And he's gonna whack. Time for whack. So he takes out a large, like, staff-like piece, but it's a fully metal staff. With a large brazier on the end of it, and he's gonna take a swing at you with it. A 20 to hit.
Oh, it hit. Definitely.
And that is 17 bludgeoning damage. Or 13, sorry, 13.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice.
Me looking at my barely 2-digit health.
Ow.
So he brings down the brazier staff upon you. And as he's doing so, he will... 7 bludgeoning, 6 radiant damage. Okay. Still works out to 13. Unless radiant does extra to you.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, I think we're good.
So, as he does so, you kind of take the hit. You look up at him, like blood definitely kind of pooling up from your head down over your eyes as you look at him. And he's going to say, "Filthy, inhuman scum."
Growls aggressively. I may be filthy, but I'm not you.
Yes, and that brings me much pleasure. As he brings up his brazier for another attack. 11 to hit.
That does not.
All right. And so you skillfully dodge his next attack. Well done.
Still snarling at him.
I wonder what makes your insides tick. And then, moving on to the next turn. We have... Dead guy.
Alright. Other dead guy?
No, this one's not
Oh.
dead. Doo 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 doo. Beep 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 beep. Canty, you are up.
All right.
Finally.
Is this guy out here running away? Or...
His back is currently turned to you.
Okay,
And he was
all right.
screaming and like seemed very panicked as he ran out.
Okay. I don't want him to get away if he's running away. I'm going to cast Milf's Acid Arrow at him. Bop. There we go. That is a...
Melf, here goes, that's a miss, Canty! Canty!
Alright. I have half a mind to just run this man down and tackle him at this point.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What are these rolls?
I
Bean?
guess that I will
3 sessions in a... You know, you're going to be on a hot streak at some point.
We're gonna be so up someday.
Yeah. Right
so
now,
unbelievably up someday.
Yeah, right now we're investing, and it feels bad, but it's gonna be cooking soon.
Yeah. We're gonna move over here, and
Okay.
I guess that will be my turn.
Poor Candy. All right. Guy on the table, he's gonna continue screaming at the top of his lungs, being as a certain portion of his scalp has been pulled off, which I imagine is horrendously painful, and I'm pretty sure kills some people pretty often. So, yeah, he's bleeding a lot, he's screaming, he's fucking thrashing on that table. End of his turn. Mim!
Okay. I would like to jump at Venthar in, like, one cool leap,
Yep.
and then start tearing into him.
Okay.
Ember gave me advantage, but I was also recklessly attacking with advantage. There's no, like, double advantage,
No,
right?
there's no
I just...
double
It
advantage.
doesn't carry over to this
Okay.
round. You would have to choose to recklessly attack again.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna recklessly attack.
Okay.
And does a 16 hit?
No, does not. You take
Okay.
a swing at him, and you kind of claw at the robes on his back, and you feel underneath it is like some heavy plate mail that you just kind of like thought you would claw through some flesh, but you kind of miss. So on your second attack, you take a more meaty kind of approach and do a spear formation with your hand and stab at his side. This one does hit.
Okay. And then I would like to extra attack bite.
All right. That does hit. 10 more damage, okay.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Very good. Next up is Melanie.
Okay, sweet. Melanie is going to fly over to the commoner and use her action to cut the restraints from him, if possible.
Yeah, give me a strength check with Melanie.
Can do.
Yeah, she's not very strong.
Yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of like flaccidly paws at the restraints, just like just like a little owl, just kind of trying to scratch at these like thick leather bindings.
That's awesome.
Every once in a while, like going down and doing that thing birds do with their beaks, where they're like, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess she will use the rest of her turn to come over here and fly by Silvar. And that is the end of her turn.
End of her turn. Cool. Next up, we have one of the monks. Which monk is this? Our runner.
That son of a bitch.
Whee! He's gone.
Dang it.
Can't
Who
remember.
went gone? Oh.
Silvara, you are up.
Okay. So I am going to do my... Was it the twinning? I totally forgot how to do this. I was just reading it and I was just like, ooh. I think I have to use the sorcery points to do that. But the twin spell where I can cast the same spells twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Use ability, and then I'm gonna do the Ray of Frost again. but it should hit the 2 different people, right? So it should be both monks that are in my view. Right?
Yeah.
Venetius, am I doing this wrong? I don't. If I'm doing it wrong, tell me right now, because it's been a hot minute. So.
I feel like technically twin spell only works on leveled spells, not cantrips.
Oh, okay. Then we'll just use it on a leveled spell. No big deal. No
Oh
big
shit!
deal.
With the damage you'd been doing with Ray of Frost, I started thinking Ray of Frost was a fucking spell.
Yeah, right.
I fucking...
You had to believe there's no way it was a cantrip.
Yeah, I literally, my brain couldn't go, this is a cantrip.
No, I take it back. You can do it with a cantrip. It only costs 1 sorcery point if you do it that way.
How much would it cost for level 1?
2, I think.
Okay. Well, we'll do the Ray of Frost. Save my points. All right.
Okay, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't have anything else to do.
Okay, while you're rolling that, for clarity, it costs a number of sorcery points equal to the level you're casting the spell at. For a cantrip, it's 1, since they don't have a spell level.
Alright, so once again, you try and form the Ray of Frost in your hand, and it fizzles out.
I'm gonna yell at, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. So I was gonna say, I need some assistance, please.
Help me! Help me!
I forget, is disengaging an action or a bonus action?
It is a action. The reason you forget is because you played a rogue, and it's a bonus action for rogues.
Yeah, that's what I was. So okay, and Melanie over here didn't give me advantage on anything, right?
I mean, you would have probably had advantage if you weren't trying to
Well, does it give me
test the spell.
advantage on my Constitution saving throw?
No.
Am I reaching for anything here?
No, it gives you advantage on hitting. Because, like, it's bothering them, essentially.
Gosh darn it. Okay.
Gosh darn it.
Then I end my turn, I guess, because I can't do anything else. I'm in danger.
Okay, Ember, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna also, let's see. I'm going to... Oh, could do this now, actually. I'm gonna cast Slow. Slow. I'm gonna try to not hit anybody. I apologize. What's slow?
You get to choose the creatures.
Oh, crap. This is a big spell. Okay. I'm trying to cast it on Beltar and the 2 Inquisition monks in front of me.
Yeah, you don't have to place template. You can hit everybody. It's a 40 by 40 cube.
Okay.
And you choose up to 6 creatures.
Okay, so I'll choose the 2 monks in front of me and the Voltberg guy here next to me.
Okay, yeah, so Venthar and both of the monks?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will do the thing. Alright. And so this means that they're gonna have, like, reduced movement?
Yes.
Copy that.
Reduce movement, -2 AC. They can only attack or action or bonus action on their turn. No reactions. It's like 12 different things.
Goddamn, yeah, that's why I was like, give me the spark notes. 6, okay, wisdom saving throw. Yeah, so, one of the monks saves, but Venthar and the other monk fail. So, this monk and Venthar have failed.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm also gonna give Barbardic Inspiration to Mim. And I think that's going to end my turn.
Okay, cool. Next up we have Inquisition Monk. He's gonna scream once again at the top of his lungs. Take a wild swing at Naya. Or sorry, at Silvara.
Through the computer.
Yeah. You! A 10 to hit.
No.
Okay, his candlestick once again goes a little bit wide. You just kind of over here like monk dodging out of the way. You're like, woo!
I'm just so confused why my spells aren't working. I'm just like flailing and he's missing. Is really what I imagined it as.
So we're back at this song and dance. Okay, so at this point, Venthar is going to sluggishly. You're going to see his body move slowly as he takes his brazier and slams it against the ground, and you're going to watch the flames from the top of it emanate down it and around, and then pool on the floor into a thingamabob. Right over it. Yeah. So it's going to be... You're going to see what looks like a large shield with a flame on it, very, very much reminiscent of the Inquisition's flame. And then a flaming sword floating there. And it seems like there's some sort of spectral body of some sort holding them, but you can't quite make out the body. And so it's gonna be sitting right here. And I think he has to make a roll since you casted slow on him. 11 or higher.
I think Dante rolls.
Oh, Dante, yeah, roll a d20.
Roll a d20. Okay. That's not it.
/r space d20.
Oh, slash base. Oh,
/r space d20.
/r. Oh, gotcha. Thank you.
Venthar over here giving a helping hand.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. There we go. Gotcha.
All right. Cool. Yeah. So this spectral being appears there. Now, Venetius, I believe, due to their location, all of them would need to roll, or does that happen on their next turn? I
think it's on their next turn a little
Yeah, I think it's any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within...
It'll be the first time they move, technically.
Oh, so they have to move. Okay, got it.
So
Okay,
you see
cool.
if we don't move.
Yeah, well, now you know that, so...
I mean, good luck not moving.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not you, but the rest of them.
What is that thing though? Like that
Don't
cloth
worry
is just
about
weird
it.
that it
Don't-
magically stays in place without an
Don't
issue.
worry about
Really good
it.
question.
Yeah, don't think about it.
It's too late.
Naya, this is just like the head scratcher thing. Stop. Move
Just
on.
in the comment I had
Move
about one of the
on.
other characters, I was messaging Venetia, so I was just like, what is this? I'm not the problem, I swear.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He slides in. He takes a swing. 16 to hit.
It hits.
1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's hitting you with a book in his hand. It's not.
Oh.
He's not a severely armed combatant here. He's got a heavy book in his hand, and he's like, "Ah!" and just whacks you with it.
He's like, repent!
Repent.
Repent. He's like that the priest from Berserk.
Oh,
No,
okay, yep.
No, if it was that, he would actually kill you with the book because that's what he does in Berserk.
Oh, that's true. I forgot.
Canty, you are up.
Oh my god.
Someone's gonna make a
someone-
concentration check first.
Someone play the music. I'm coming in hot.
I'm thinking the NFL music when you come in here.
Yes, I heard you.
Someone play NFL on Fox right now.
Pause for a second. Dante, you need to make a concentration save for slow.
Oh,
All right, you did take a bonkening.
I did take a monk.
success.
And that is
Wait, that's not it.
no,
The
that's
one
a
damage bonus.
success.
That's him getting out of
Yeah, that's him getting
slow.
out of slow.
Well, okay, give me 1 sec.
This is
Con-
about
should
to be the
use
most
whatever.
effective like book slap in the world.
It's a con save, DC 10.
Where?
Con save
Yeah,
on
just
your.
do a click on Constitution. It'll ask you for a save.
Oh, okay.
At advantage because you have Warcaster.
Gotcha. Ooh. I'm not. Sorry, I'm not seeing it on my. Oh, Constitution. There we go. Possibly. Yep. Save.
Advantage because you have Warcaster. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Yep, she's safe.
Very good.
Okay.
Now,
Good.
Canty, you may go.
Oh, you got no
Sorry.
idea what I. You got no idea the hurt that I'm about to lay down.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
Oh shit!
You know, 100-foot line.
If you can.
I'm not sweating the details.
Which, by the way, if we fail our con check, we technically never use the spell, so it doesn't take up a slot, right?
No, you use your spell slot.
Yeah, it fizzles out.
Oh my god, Wizard 101.
You're
I do not
casting
know-
Well, the way that he
work.
explained it means like you tried to do it and it just didn't, like you couldn't even try, so that's why I was like,
No, it's
oh,
that you're
maybe.
forming it and then it just fizzles out. It's like,
I have no idea where the measured template just went, but it is in this straight line right here.
yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay,
I figured.
yeah. Okay, cool. It is a
14
Yes.
dex saving throw. Yep.
yes.
Playing a little fast and loose because there's a window there.
Kind of shoot it through the window.
That is
Yeah.
a question.
No, yeah, you can. It's a glass window. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Oh god, we're all gonna get hit by this. This is terrible.
No, it's only 4 feet
only
wide.
5 feet.
Okay.
It's literally
Thank
only.
Thank
This is
God.
my
Yeah, it's just a laser beam.
This is
Okay,
my
they both
chance.
fail.
Wait, both or all three?
Yeah, there's a third.
Well,
monk.
one of them is, you're talking about the thing in the middle? It's intangible.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. Cool. Do I need to roll a con save, like you said?
No.
Okay. Oh my god, we're so back.
We're so bad.
We're so back. We're so back. Both of them take 30 damage.
Okay, I need to play something real quick. I need to actually play a sound clip just for this. Just for this one monk over here, running up on Silvara. This is exactly what happens. He runs up on Silvara.
Give me all your money.
As he's just turned into dust.
Hold on, I'm not hearing the music.
Vaporized.
Where's the music?
It was,
no, it was
it was
Goog's
a soundboard.
Oh, I have soundboards
Yeah.
turned off. That's my bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Because he just got fucking turned into a pile of dust. Woo.
Yeah, I do that and I scream, guys, I did it!
Just through the window. I did it.
I'm like, hey, thanks.
Spiking
I
a
needed
football
that.
outside like I've won the Super Bowl.
Oh my god.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
So we're back to the commoner. He goes unconscious. Mim,
Yes.
you're up.
I would like to claw.
Yep.
Can I bardic
That
inspiration
is-
that?
Yes.
Okay. I don't remember how bardic inspiration works. Do I roll a d6?
Yeah, I believe so. Actually, is it D8 after level 5?
Wait, I do have that written down. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it's a
hold on,
D8.
Okay, so
Okay.
it's a D8.
This is a 16.
16 does not hit.
Aww. Okay, second slice.
20 does hit.
And then I would like to bite as well.
Uh-huh. 22 hits.
And then I would also like to Hungry Jaws.
All right. That hits. All right.
And that is all for my turn.
You sure?
You know what, good. Now that you mention it, I would like to attack a few more times.
Yeah, I think I need a couple more attacks here, buddy.
You're not trying to scam me out of a turn, are you?
Okay, Melanie, you're up.
Okay. Can Melanie? I know Melanie can't attack. Can Melanie attempt to distract this monk?
So
in some
essentially,
way?
yeah, essentially the distraction is that people get advantage on attacks against them because that individual
Yeah, okay.
is actively dodging.
Okay, cool. It's basically just the help action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, then. Yeah, Melanie's gonna come over here, use the help action, and turn.
All right, Silvara, you're up.
Okay, do I notice that this person on the table has, like, passed out?
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is... I don't remember where that is. Shoot.
I think it's a 12. No. No, you haven't
Okay.
noticed that he's passed out.
Okay. I'm going to move back a little bit. Because that changes my whole plans of what I wanted to do. So I am... And now, we have no idea who this guy is that we're currently killing at all. Like, he's never said his name in anger. We have no inkling that it's somebody that we actually need to speak to, right?
Yep.
Okay. That is unfortunate, by the way. I'm just going to attempt to Ray of Frost again. And I'm going to do it at the monk that is on Ember.
Okay.
I assume I have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
Oh, okay. So 25 to hit,
That hits.
10 damage.
All right.
Damn, guy, in my turn.
Okay, end your turn.
Oh no.
Okay. Ember.
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm nervous, sorry.
Why are you nervous?
I got a monk, I got this man next to me, and
That's
this thing
true.
in the middle.
Oh, actually,
making
wait.
her nervous.
Silvara, you moved, right?
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's like chess, right? That once we encounter, then we're okay.
Yeah, you're controlling one character.
I don't want to hear it. Okay.
Give me the dex save.
17.
17? Okay, I think that saves. That sounds like it probably saves.
Yeah, it's
so
safe.
so
10
you
damage.
take 10 radiant damage.
No.
The thing in the middle swings its sword as you go through, the sword kind of passing through you, but you feel something on the inside of you, kind of almost like your soul's trying to leave your body for a second.
Forget how. Okay, if I just do. Freaking. When you don't use. There we go. When you don't use this for a while, you just forget shit. What about you?
Oh no, I know. That's why I don't like that we do once a month, but I do like that we do once a month. You know,
Right.
Yeah.
like once a month makes it very easy, but yeah, we always forget how to use the freaking program.
Yeah.
What game I'm playing.
Yep. Okay, but Ember, it is your turn. I know you're nervous, but you've got to do something.
I will, because I don't want to die. I am gonna do a bonus action again on Mim. Give him
Bardic.
inspiration. Yes,
Yeah.
I will give him that. That's my bonus action. I'm gonna also cast Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
On the well-dressed homie next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he's got to make a DC Wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
He saves. He saves real hard.
Damn it.
You would not believe how well he saved.
I bet it was probably pretty awesome. I did.
It was you had to be there sort of thing.
You know, I don't think I can do anything else because I don't think I could stick him with my rapier, can I?
No, since you use Vicious Mockery, that is your action.
Got it. Alright, end my turn then.
Alright. And so, at this point, you hear from above, coming down from the balcony that was above you, several priesties jumping down, landing. What? I might be dumb. 1 second.
Are they taking fall damage? Because that sounds about right.
No, it's not that high up.
They all jump down.
Don't do it. You're scared of heights.
They all roll
There
their
we
ankle
go.
actually really badly.
Wait, how high are these? How high are these ceilings? Are they more than 8 feet for second floor to first floor? I don't know. We're in a cathedral.
Pretty sure it's gotta be like 15 feet to get, do that.
15 feet's pretty high, man, for somebody to jump.
Yeah, but they're like, but you know, it's like you land and
priests
you're
that
like,
swing
ooh, my feet hurt.
candlesticks.
What about beaties?
Voila, they have arrived.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, the music's even perfect for this moment.
Oh god.
It's like bum bum bum. It's like dun, dun, dun. All right. Wunderbar. So then the manly man himself is going to first you watch as the flames that are in his brazier once again emanate from outside of it and then pour over him in kind of like a tendrily kind of fashion. And you watch as the blood starts to slowly pull itself back into his body.
That's nasty.
And that was on the ground, dude.
No, like the blood that's like all over his body that he's been leaking out because he's been getting beat up.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the pool of blood at his feet. That's like, you know.
All right, and next up we have this little guy right here. He's gonna swing his book again. Actually, he's gonna run away from you. So you do get the chance to do an opportunity attack if you'd like.
I guess so. I'm gonna try to smack him with my rapier as he flies
Yeah, give him
by.
a little spanking with the rapier. Okay, go ahead and attack.
Go, just normal.
Oh! Okay, roll damage as critical. Be sure you hit critical.
Ooh.
Okay, so as he tries to run away from you, you're gonna like, you're facing down the man in front of you, and as the other one tries to run away, you see him at the side, and as he moves away from you, you just take your rapier from your left hand, swing it over to your right hand, and without even looking, stab him straight through the head, and then pull it back.
That's aggressive.
That's aggressive. I mean, it's a crit hit right there. It's got to be
Damn.
something fancy. Canty.
You got it.
Why? Yeah, you just hear him. Oh, why?
Oh, me? Okay. I am going to point at Venthar Cardum and cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
It is a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Okay. First, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure thing. Not a problem for me. Very, very sound in that stat.
Yeah? Yeah, so you try and toll the dead. You feel yourself gathering the weave around this ornate man. And as you're gathering it, you see the bell forming before it just goes and shatters above his head.
Damn. Alright,
Unfortunate.
I guess then I will use my movement to... that's 30 feet. Sweet. Move over there. And... let me make sure I have... Okay, yeah, I just have 30 feet. Okay, cool. And I will end my turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Burp, 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 burp. So... Let me see. That should be good. No, it's not. Okay.
Damn.
It's fine. Because I don't think from where he was it would work. So he's going to go ahead and take a swing at you. Another doll for the collection. So, oh, actually, sorry. Ignore that roll. Oh, ignore that roll. Ugh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Okay, 19 to hit. Is a hit on Silvara, I know that. 2 damage to Silvara.
That's not nice.
Okay, Naya, he's going to break contingency with you, so you do get an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Sure. Not gonna say no.
Not gonna say no.
Alright, I have my quarterstaff. You know, funnily enough, I don't remember how to attack with it.
Okay, so if you go to your character and then
I got it.
Cool.
Hey, is 16 hit?
16 does hit. So you have stopped him from moving. And 2
I
damage.
wonder why that dice is
he
question
can
marked
still
for me.
move.
Oh, he can still move?
Yeah, that's only the sentinel feat. That
Oh,
does that.
right. It's I'm so used to Lom being the one breaking.
You.
Lom's
Alright, well, he
broken
takes
my
2
brain.
damage,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you know.
And then he's gonna get over here, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds. At 3rd level. I fucked that up.
Heal him.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so I'll remove the 3 that I gave him. And then... boom. Alright. And then... I think you guys might know what's about to happen.
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. Forgive me.
Uh-oh.
So now we're gonna go ahead and... this priest will... sheesh. All right. And then Mim, I think you're up.
Okay. Mim looks to the priest that just walked up directly next to him and like reached his arm over to heal Venthar with like a look of disgust on his face. And I'd like to pounce on him with my claws.
Okay, copy that. Oh, you know what I forgot to
It
do?
tickles me handily that it says Mim Priest.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it doesn't look that way to camera. That's weird.
So you're seeing my rolls, right, Goog?
I what?
I'm just making sure that my rolls are a-okay. Like a 19 does it, and then the 7's good.
Okay, 19. Yes, that's all good.
Okay. And then I'm taking my second action to bite. Okay.
Dead.
Okay, cool. And as soon as I'm done, like, I kind of stop the turn and rip this guy apart, and as soon as I'm done, I immediately turn back to Venthar.
Yeah.
I assume still dripping with blood, and I end my turn.
Oh yeah, you're just at this point your skin's red. Like you're just
You gotta get your change of clothes after.
You
this,
look like
eventually.
Carrie from the film famously known Carrie.
Do I get some on Venthar when I, like, whip around to him again?
Why is this one marked as dead? Wait a second, the wrong one, wrong one!
Yeah, that was me.
No, I know. Okay, so he's gonna come over here and he's gonna do, yeah, you guessed it. He's gonna do his darn bestest.
The darn bestest.
It's darn vicious.
I can't believe that each one of them has rolled the exact same.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
He's trying to pretend he's not choosing rolls to get his big bad guy back.
Oh
to
my god! No, literally every single one of them has rolled 18 for the healing.
Yeah, they've been different, like, individual rolls. They've just all added to 18.
Yeah.
It's weird.
No,
Okay.
suspicious. Don't be.
Okay,
suspicious.
Melanie.
I mean, we
Melanie.
can show you if you want.
It's a
Yeah.
joke. It's
Yeah,
a
we're
joke.
joking. We're
Relax.
joking.
I can pull it up into Vaughn.
You good. Don't worry.
Oh.
I believe.
I wouldn't trust me if I were
Never
you.
trust the Never trust the DM ever.
You shouldn't trust Goog, but you can trust me.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm going
10.
to move over to this priest. Over here. And use the help action. And end her turn.
All right, great job, Melanie.
Good job, Melanie.
Silvara, you're up.
I don't want to be.
Oh yeah.
Clarity. For clarity, the help action is cast on an ally.
Oh, sorry. Using the help action on Ember in that case.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Okay.
For 10. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. I know I'm surrounded, so I may have to. It's not dash, but what's the other action you can use?
Disengage.
Yes.
Yeah, you can do hide, dash, disengage.
Okay, so I want to hide. I guess disengage from over here.
Yeah, if you disengage, that just means they don't get an opportunity attack, but that uses your action.
That's fine. That's totally okay. Over here. I think that's. Let me check something really quick. Make sure that's 30. Oh, nope. Need to go back a little. There we go. And then I guess I'll use a bonus action to give
Deck save.
A deck save? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oops.
Thank you. And you save. So you take 10 radiant.
Okay. And bonus
Concentration
action.
check.
Oh, that too.
DC 10.
This is why I need Venetius here, because I'm always forgetting stuff about spellcasting. I'm like, oh? Which is why in his campaign I play a wizard, because I'm like, I need to learn this stuff better.
Oof.
Ooh, okay, so you no longer have concentration on slow.
Okay.
It was fairly effective for the time it was up, though.
Yeah.
I think I'll do my bonus action and give Bardic Inspiration again to, actually, I'll give it to Canty.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, now in my turn.
Alright. This brings us back to our big bad. So as you run away from him, he'll turn around towards Mim, who's been swiping at his back this whole entire time, and say, "As I thought, all of you are the same. Weak-minded and cowardly." And he'll raise his brazier over his head and swing it down at you. And he's gonna attack. That's a 10 to hit. So that's a
That
miss.
is not.
Yeah. So you skillfully dodge left or right. Doesn't really matter, but you get out of the way, and then his next attack, 23 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, no, that definitely doesn't make you. Come on,
So,
you know
okay,
me.
okay. He slams to the ground with the first one. You see as the flooring kind of cracks underneath his weapon, as then he takes it to the side and swipes it into your hips. You feel the force creaking into your bones as you take 17 damage.
Ouch.
10 bludgeoning, 7 radiant, if it matters to you.
10 bludgeoning, so the bludgeoning becomes 5 bludgeoning, right?
Right.
But the radiant doesn't get blocked?
Nope.
Okay, so that was 17, now it's 12.
12, correct.
Okay.
That's the most damage Mim's ever taken.
Literally. Mim just
Me
died.
too.
I was trying to type 40 and accidentally hit 0.
The most Mim just takes any damage that's like over 10 and is like, I'm dead.
I don't want to do this anymore. This isn't fun.
This isn't fun.
Time out!
Wait. No.
Weren't you at 49? You should be at 37 now.
I had 3 bonus health from my Hungry Jaws.
Right, you used that again. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Okay. So that's the end of his turn. Canty, you are up.
Well. I'm going to move up into the doorway over here, where I can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Cast another lightning bolt.
I was about to say, maybe just a nice little team kill right here, yeah?
And I'm going to, again, cast Toll of the Dead.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I sure am going to do that, and this time I will pass. Fuck!
Who are you casting it at? I think it doesn't matter.
At Vinthar.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that fails. So, as you are casting your Toll the Dead, the bell begins to form over Venthar's head and breaks apart.
All right.
One day.
My turn.
One day.
Just another day.
I got to roll 6 dice in one turn. Sorry, 8 dice in one turn. That was my allotment.
Yeah.
For the spring, probably for the whole summer.
The whole summer. Woo! We aiming high. So Naya, this priest is gonna try and take another swing at you.
Is he though?
That's another 5 to hit.
Yeah, I don't think he is. He's
You know,
trying.
you guys know that meme of the person holding their fist out and the other person dodging around the fist, and it's like, oh-wee, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's going on right now. They're just holding things in front of Silvara, and Silvara's like, yeah, you can't hit me. It's bad. It's bad. Okay. Okay, this guy. Gonna go out here.
No, whoa.
Whoa! Wait! No! So he's gonna come up to you and give you a little of the mollywop. So, let's see. He's got. That's an 18 to hit.
Sure hits.
And that is 1 damage.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh, thank you.
You were too kind.
I just hit the wrong button on Ember. She went after Silvara, I think.
Yeah. That's correct. Yeah, she was right before Venthar.
Yeah, my bad.
And then after that Inquisitor, we now have Mim. So we're up to Mim again.
I get to go again? It's my turn?
Yes, it's your turn again.
It's the best day of my life.
Oh my god.
I would love to turn to the other annoying freaking mosquito priest on my right and claw.
Okay. Claw the mosquito priest. I hate that you called him that. You're just like, these pests. Yes, that's a hit. Yeah, just roll away. We know what you're doing. 15 does hit.
I'm feeling daring today. I might throw in a Hungry Jaws as well. It's an 11 hit. Goog?
Yes. Hungry. You bite for a
No,
little.
does 11 hit?
No. Does
Okay.
not.
Did I get another inspiration from... I did get another inspiration, so I'd like to add that. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Okay.
He did.
Oh, wait, I rolled damage. Attack, not damage. My bad. Which is another 6.
Okay, so, sorry.
Yeah, my mistake.
Thank you. It's actually 3 HP.
Okay, and then seeing that he's still alive, I would like to Hungry Jaws.
Okay.
I need a good measure.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Okay, and I'd love to end my turn.
Okay. He's dead. He's dead. Stop.
Oh, actually, as I'm doing that, I'd like to
chew toy, shake him.
Yeah, I'd like to flick more blood onto Venthar.
Oh my god. This is gonna look like some Warhammer 40k fight afterwards. Just fucking blood and guts everywhere. Melanie, it's your turn.
Oh my god, Melanie. Queen, fly over here.
Queen.
She's gonna fly over here and use the help action on, well, Mim doesn't really need it. She's gonna fly over here.
I'm gonna need her to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
She's gonna die.
Actually.
I love the fact that Venetius is calling exactly what I just did in chat. He's like, Guardian of Faith. Yeah, that's a fail. She takes 20 radiant.
That's tough. I thought it was an opportunity attack. That's my
Nope.
bad. Unfortunate. Oh well.
All right. Well,
That's it. And Melanie ends her turn.
Melanie definitely ended her turn.
I'm going to cast Spirit Guardian.
Okay.
They flit around me at a distance of 15 feet for the duration.
Yep.
And anybody who starts their turn or enters the field takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Yep. All right. Anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
No. Well, actually, hold on.
The way you said no.
I don't
No.
because I was like thinking, I don't think I have any bonus actions because I can't use another spell. So no, I'm good.
Yeah, speaking of that, can you do the thing?
Which one?
The Constitution.
But
saving
now
thing?
my question is, I will, but it's not attacking. I know originally because it's not attacking anybody except for the guy in front of me.
Right.
So that's why I was confused. Okay.
No.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure it out. Constitution. If I could maybe get this one, that would be really nice. Oh my god.
You got it, baby.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm just gonna look at the guy when I realize it working. I'm like, I wouldn't stand there if I were you.
As a bunch of what are they going to be? Fays, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a bunch of like little fairy pixies start
Yeah.
to just like appear from the ground up. Almost this buzzing starts around you, and you're just like, I don't think you want to stand there. Nice. Ember, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna do my it's a bonus action first, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration on Lam.
Yeah.
On Lamis. Let's see. That's not gonna work here, is it? Nope. I'm going to cast. Oh, could do this. Could I cast Heated Metal onto Benthar? Is that possible?
Yeah. What are you heating?
Does he have armor? Per
He
se?
does have armor.
Okay, I want to heat his chest plate.
Okay. Do it to him.
Okay.
All right. First, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This fucker.
Heckin' real!
Fucker.
He's in a Constitution saving throw, right?
He's eating so many spells. Are you not full? What more can you take from us?
Yeah, it fizzles
Knowing
out.
what the DC of these is, you guys would vomit if you knew how many you've missed and how low the DC is. It's obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's not hard to pass these. You guys are just getting extremely unlucky.
Yeah.
Incredibly unfortunate.
So,
Not me.
yeah, as you try and you start focusing on his chest plate, and you're like, yeah, get hot, let's get nasty and hot, and then suddenly it's just like, and it's over. It's gone.
Damn. I think, yeah, because I can't do anything else, so I think that's the end of my turn.
All right. So then we come over to our big nasty here. And he's going to look at Mim. And then he's going to kind of look around him at everything going on. Just like a quick glance. And, Mim, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no. I don't got a lot of that. But Apparently I do.
Oh, let's go!
Mim is gone.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
My final
damn.
message. Goodbye.
You watch as a eruption of fire appears from underneath Mim, kind of creates a dome around him, and then sinks into the floor and disappears.
Mim!
I love that reaction.
Much to ponder.
Savar and Ember are like, oh no, Canty, who has seen like fucking 14 different war conventions being violated in the span of 15 minutes. Maybe this is for the better.
Alright, Canty, you're up.
Wait, hold on.
Huh?
This guy just entered my field.
Oh, that's
he takes
true,
damage.
that's true, he did. He did. Okay, so what is it that he needs to roll against?
So an effective creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a fail save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, I see it. Cool.
And you get half as much on a saved throw.
Okay, he does not save. Oh, no, wait, he does save.
I was like, that's...
Does not save.
And he takes the... It would be
Yeah,
3d8,
so
and then
roll
if he
the
saves,
3d8.
it's half. If he doesn't save, it's
He just
all.
says, I save.
So I'll just roll it, and then you can...
Oh my god.
Okay. But most
So it's if he
importantly-
doesn't save, it's 17. If he does save, you have that. And he gets movement speed is halved, so just so you know from when he enters. If he heals, I swear to fucking god, we're gonna have fight. We're gonna be
No.
fighting.
You just nearly broke his concentration.
Good.
Yeah, good. Wait,
Yeah.
But you didn't.
yeah.
Fuck
Damn.
that guy.
For heckin' real.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, you're bad. You were right.
By the way, just so you know, like, my teammates are not affected by this.
Oh my god. No, wait. How
Just
do
so
I
you know.
get back to the health he was at?
No, he died. It's cool. We win, guys. We did it. We did it.
He also 100 to
I
0
already,
dies.
I already dealt him the damage.
Okay, got it. I'm just gonna stop touching shit. I'm just
Trying to help speed things up.
Yeah. So Canty, it's your turn.
All right, awesome. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the guy in front of me,
Okay.
which is not at disadvantage because it's not a ranged attack, to my knowledge.
Right.
Sweet.
He's also not injured though, so you don't do the big die.
Yeah,
Seriously, where the hell is Ember and Mim?
Yeah.
Canty,
and,
what the fuck are you doing?
and,
Like,
um,
I don't like how I'm by myself in this room right now.
I'm so busy.
And
We got fucking beef, okay?
Canty, could you do me the quick favor of a Constitution saving throw?
Could you do me the quick favor of
Hey!
I sure can.
All right, there you go. Yes, you may cast a spell. So go ahead. So then I'll have
You
him.
make a DC
Yeah,
14 wisdom
DC.
save.
Yeah, fine. I'll make a
Yeah,
save.
all right, sick.
Yeah, I save. It's a
That
crit
son of a
save.
bitch. Son of a bitch.
That is how it would happen, isn't it?
Yo.
That is how that works, huh?
This is so
I will
funny.
end my turn.
Okay, and I'm thinking after this round, if you guys want, it's getting kind of late, so we might end here and pick up next time
Okay.
after this round.
I mean, are you sure though? Because it seems to me like we might have to all re-roll characters in a little bit. So you sure you don't want to end
I mean,
combat?
if you guys are fine keeping going.
It's up to them.
I'm
It's
fine.
up to
with it.
everybody else.
I'm good to keep going. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
bummed if I have to wait an entire month to get out of the fucking Mordekaiser dimension.
Possible month.
Gets Mordekaiser
Real
ulti.
mid D&D.
quick.
I'll bring QSS next time. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking.
1
damn
damage
straight.
to you, Silvara. It was a 19 to hit. From the priest beside you.
Mim isn't gone. He's just microscopic now.
There's no difference from before.
Biting, like hanging onto his ankles now.
Canty, this priest is gonna take a swing at you.
Well, hold on.
a
That guy
6 to
attacked
hit?
me. He needs to. No.
Oh,
Ben,
right.
He needs
I know,
to do his
I
save.
know.
Yeah.
He needs to do his
No.
save.
Yeah.
Jesus.
God damn.
No, he needs to do his save.
All right, I'll roll though. So this way.
When someone procs it, you should repost it without spending the spell slot, so that we can click the buttons easier.
Okay, so he rolled a 10, so that's probably a fail against your DC.
It's a 15.
Yeah, so it's 13 damage to him. Cool. All right, Canty, a 6 to hit.
It sure doesn't hit.
All right, there you go. Great.
I'm too strong.
I'm too Candy out here flexing on him. Skipping over Mim because you don't exist.
Oh, there's no saves for me to make. I just genuinely gone.
Pretty sure there's no saves to make.
Okay, that's cool.
It's my turn again.
Yeah, you're incapacitated.
Me?
No.
Whoa,
was saying
wait a
Jeanette.
minute. It's my turn, and then you said you're incapacitated, and I'm like, hold on. Just for clarity, because it's been a hot minute, I can still cast an instantaneous spell even while I have this spell up, or I can't because it'll break my concentration.
No, you can cast any spells that are not concentration while concentrating on a spell. You just can't cast
Okay.
2 concentrations.
This is good.
Technically, you also can't hold an action to cast a spell,
Right.
for the record. But you can cast normally as long as it's not concentration.
Don't
Okay.
worry about it. You can cast a spell.
So, so I can do like chaos. Well, not chaos bolt because it's can hit more than one person, but I could do like guiding bolt, right? And
sure.
do the twin spell to hit both of them without an issue. Okay. So we're gonna. What is it? 2 source.
Because they're within 5 feet.
Okay, then never mind because I can't afford that right now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna hit one of them, cause fuck them.
Fuck.
Where's my fucking spells?
Yeah, fuck 'em.
So then let's do Chaos Bolt.
Is that also a ranged spell?
Disadvantage. Yeah. Any attack
Yep.
rolls. Any
I mean,
ranged attack rolls.
I guess I have no choice. I don't have anything that's not. The only other thing I have. Oh, actually, hold
Life
on.
of Casters, wishing you had that one touch-based spell.
We're
Why
5th
did
level,
I-
right?
Yeah, you are level 5.
Okay,
Not
so I'm
level
sorry.
5
Let me
spells.
let me take that back. So I'm gonna place a bonfire under his ass.
Okay.
Because it does at 5th level. It does 2d8 damage.
Hell yeah.
Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed on Dex saving throw or take 2d8 fire
He
damage.
takes 2d8 fire damage then.
I'm sorry, it's just funny to me.
You're allowed to think it's funny. I never said you couldn't. Roll your damage!
I am. I have to roll twice. Oh no, it worked. Okay, it worked. Yes, 6 damage.
Let's fucking go! Fucking the big
Got
6!
a bonfire under his ass.
You'd be killing him with the roast.
As you do it, you'll hear him say, "Yes, cleanse me with your flames."
And I'm just gonna be
That's
like,
a
I'm
king.
just prepping you for Mim.
Oh my god.
When my big brother gets back, he's gonna literally eat you! I'm assuming that's the end of your turn, Silvara.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay, Ember, you're up.
Where is Ember? Ember, where are you?
I promise, I'm still in the doors. I'm just trying
I
to
need
stay
it.
away from-
I need an adult. I'm by myself.
Help me!
Oh.
Help me!
I don't
It'll
say
be a
that out
minute.
loud. I don't say that out loud, just so you know.
All right. Let me see what the heck I'm gonna do. I gotta get this man out of here. Let's see.
Wait, did you say I gotta get this man out? Your teammate being a spellcaster right now has 2 people on top of them, and you're like, I gotta get that unconscious guy out of here. No, I just love it.
I meant. I'm talking about the guy with the one with the yellow thingy. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that.
Oh,
that,
gotcha.
Yeah, that guy. I gotta figure out how to do it. Let's see. I don't think he doesn't have metal. He's like a spectral being, right?
Yeah, and as your observance of him thus far is he only has hit things when they've moved around him. But he's not moved a single time. It hasn't moved a single time.
Okay. Trying to think what I can and can't do. Can I smack him with spells? Because he is spectral, so I don't know if they would go through him or not.
You're more than welcome to try.
Okay, let's do this then. I'm gonna move up just a little bit, slightly. Right there, because I don't want to go into that. I'm gonna try to cast Vicious Mockery onto him.
Okay. What do you say?
Oh, what do I say? Should have one anyway.
Wait, did you write down Vicious Mockery quips?
No, but somebody taught me a little trick.
Oh.
Said I've seen kobolds whelps fight better than you. Ooh.
Yeah, it remains unresponsive.
I was like, you just mocked a corporal being. Maybe you hurt enough feeling where he his eye twitched.
You watch as its flat, calm face turns to face you and then slowly shakes its head.
It waggles a finger at you, just. I'm sorry for that one.
It was good. So good though. Okay. Does it hit Googie or?
Nope. Nothing happens.
Nope. Okay. All right. So we'll try that. So I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Canty, who is outside, and that in my turn.
Sweet.
Sweet.
I want to say you have to be able to see the target of your Bardic Inspiration.
I think
Oh, yeah.
so too. Because you have no idea he's out there.
No, it's within 60 feet of you who can hear you, so as
Oh,
long
okay.
as you think he can hear
Hey,
you.
the door's open.
Reggie, I believe in you.
You've got this,
Angie, wherever you are.
I mean, he is within 60 feet, I believe. Yep. So, you can do it.
Felt.
Candy, help me. Help me. I'm in danger.
I haven't seen anything that's gone on inside in like 5 minutes.
Fuck that.
Canty out here
I'm
struggling
slap
again. literally slap fighting.
I've been slapboxed for my honor. I have to do it.
Kitty, who has not yet entered the building, we're all fighting.
You gotta make a saving throw. Let me recast this. Send it. Hold on. Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Yes. Thank you.
Better fail. We're having words.
22 to save, so I think
No.
he's good. No?
No.
Well, he still did damage to him.
8 damage.
8 damage, okay. And then... So he takes the 8 damage, and then he's got to roll his concentration saving throw. And he saves.
I don't remember if the bonfire is the start of his turn or the start of my turn.
Well, be that as it may.
May I learn more about the condition I'm in? Like, do I see anything? Do I see pure darkness? Am I floating?
You're literally incapacitated. You're in stasis.
Okay, so I'm like unconscious.
Yeah.
All right.
Technically, you're conscious. You're just incapacitated.
Oh, does this mean I exit rage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess I'm not mad anymore.
Oh, this is nice.
You're just like
Around.
floating, and you're like, you know what? This isn't pretty bad. You know, we'll do it like this. So you when you get grabbed by the flames and transported to another location, what it feels like to you is like you're swimming in a beautiful ocean in the sky. Stars all around you.
Ben's gonna
Okay,
be mad if we ever manage to get him out. He's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, I was enjoying that. That was actually my objective.
Well, okay, so yeah, he's gonna attack you with the brazier. There we go. And that's a 23 to hit.
No.
No? Okay.
No. I don't like that.
It's 19 damage.
Oh my god. I'm in danger, guys.
Breaking pick.
I have 4 HP.
No.
Here comes.
I really could use some help.
Yeah, you know, Nia, I
Please.
would love to.
I am trying.
I would love nothing more.
He
Candy!
I do know that he
trying.
misses his next attack, though, so that's the end of his turn.
Silvara concentration pick.
Oh, true.
Come save.
I get advantage.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, what is it? I forget why. Hold on.
Yeah, forecaster. Yeah.
Haha!
Oh, Warcaster, okay. Yeah.
Yes!
A good feat, so yes.
Concentration, you said. Please for the. Oh my god!
You got it.
Yeah.
A 1! Thank god!
Alright. Next, we have Canty. What are you gonna do, Canty?
He's got Bardic Inspiration, you can do this.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the Inquisition Priest. I will also, don't say anything, I will also roll a Constitution saving throw. It is a 9. What? How do I use Bardic Inspiration again? It's a D4, right?
It's a D8.
It's a D8. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So that's
Let's
14.
go, that saves.
Yes!
Oh my god.
I loved
Did
it.
he save?
I could have sworn that you said lightning bolt, but it sounded like you said Toll the Dead for some reason.
I did not say lightning bolt. I'm feeling lightning bolt. My brain says Toll the Dead. Okay.
I feel like you're taking this situation very loose. He fails.
Oh,
1d12, 1d12, do it, you can do it!
Oh, it's
12, 12, 12!
It's 1d8. He's
Oh
not
my
damaged.
god, it's 2d8.
Well, I thought he was attacking. Who was he
2d8.
attacking?
The only one he
It's
can see.
2d8. He can go fuck himself.
Oh. I thought it was
Ah.
the guy. I thought he was attacking the guy that's murdering
Ah.
me right now. My bad.
I loved the.
I can't see him.
Just Nia. Oh. Just like so grossed out. Just. Oh.
I'm just very disappointed by this turn of events. Just-
I will end.
Spirit Guardian.
Alright.
Hold on, I got it. He fails. Roll damage, Spirit Guardians.
Better
Nia.
hope that they do good. Nia, guardian damage. Thank you.
Oh,
Spirit Guardians.
sorry, I'm
he
not
failed.
paying attention.
Why?
Why? Because I'm distracted today. I don't
Yeah,
know what's
yeah.
wrong for me.
No, but damage. Yeah.
Ew.
Oh my god.
Can I have a thing to allow me to re-roll damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. But then you have
I
to
don't-
take whatever the second
one
roll
of
is.
your sorcery points.
Yeah.
What the hell
When
is
you roll
it
damage for a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll a number of the damage die up to your charisma modifier. So I should be able to reroll all my die, right?
Yeah.
For 1 sorcery point? Yeah. So let's
called?
use
Just
ability.
reroll all damage if
And
you
then
want.
I will reroll all the damage. And I'm very happy to say it's more. Instead of the 7, we got 12.
It is in fact more.
He clings to
But he's not
life,
dead.
and he touches Venthar.
No,
You better not.
He better not.
No.
He did. Heals him for 7 points.
No.
we need to have a chat.
What?
I'm about to die. Let's go, guys.
Okay, this priest out
Working on
here is gonna take a bonking stick, and he's gonna attack at Canty.
Candy, are you fighting just a
5.
basic priest outside?
Yeah. If you'll believe it, I'm working on it.
He's winning, alright?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
am
yeah.
winning. I'm winning.
Yeah. It's a 5 to hit, so he misses. He'll end his turn.
Can I
I'm
just
so-
imagine the
I'm
fight
so-
that's going outside is literally the most comical fucking fight that anybody has ever fucking seen. Like, can we get rid of this? Can we get rid of this? I can't. It doesn't let me.
Get
Why, it's still
rid
there?
of
I don't want it to be there. I want to get rid of it.
the bonfire? You want it gone?
Yes,
Why?
because I don't want it there. I'm casting something else.
Hold the phone. Bonfire's
Don't I-
concentration.
Oh, is
Is
it?
it concentration?
Which means had you cast it, Spirit of Guardians would have gone away. So he gets like 3 health back or whatever, because I assume you don't want to get rid of Spirit Guardians.
I don't want to get rid of Spirit Guardians.
Alright, we'll call it even.
Because I thought that if I had to keep
That's what
concentrating to
happens.
keep it up. So I guess
Yeah.
it's my mistake. That's my bad.
It's all
No, yeah,
good.
you can't cast a concentration spell at all if you're concentrating.
So the question is with Spirit Weapon,
Yeah.
right? Am I able to use it because it doesn't say concentration?
Yeah, it's not
so,
concentration.
so I can have that out while the Spirit Guardians is up.
Yep.
So, sorry, just when you cast a spell, you could make. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna cast this,
Okay.
and what is it? 5 feet from the person, I think,
Yeah.
and then it is. Please fucking hit. 20 hit,
That does hit.
and it's gonna be obviously to the guy that's pissing me off.
Wait. That could mean anyone.
It's that Canty, and the outside having a slap fight. No, the Venther Cardim, whatever the fuck his name is.
Venthar Garden. Venthar
I thought it was more damage than that. I thought it was. Oh, it's 1d8. I read it as something else. Okay.
Still 10 damage is respectable. And you did damage to him, so let's see what's gonna happen.
He better fucking fail eventually, because.
He does not.
Oh my god.
God.
He's a liar.
I'm not.
Hacking.
I think Kinthy might be like fudging rolls here, but I'm not sure.
I think he's fudging rolls too. We're not
No.
getting Mim out of here because Goog is just like, it's not happening.
I've decided
Yeah.
no.
You have no idea how long I spent making sure the random number generator was just right.
I mean, that's why Candy's having a slapstick fight outside.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So Ember, I believe it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to make it tomorrow. Here we go.
If I'm in here for much longer, it'll count as a short rest, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, actually, yes.
Yeah.
Funnily enough. Although, no, if you're incapacitated, you can't take a rest.
Oh, boo. I'm getting the
I'm
best sleep
coming
of my life. I'm not
tomorrow.
even conscious.
There is a wall there, Ember.
Oh, my bad. I'm trying to get around, but oh god. Okay, over all these dead bodies, apparently. Alright, let's see. Think I did it? Maybe? Oh.
Well, that way, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We can go that way.
Here, let me help you out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
That's 30 feet.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. I am going to cast, if I can. It'll let me. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Servara.
What level?
I'm gonna cast it at level 3.
Yeah, probably a good choice.
Yeah.
All right, and then you can just click the healing there and get your number.
There's nothing for me to click, but yeah.
No,
11?
I know. 11 HP to Silvara. Let's go.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Welcome. I was like, I was coming.
Silvara, help me! Oh, thank you!
You guys left me!
But I'm also gonna give Savara bardic inspiration for next time
Okay. Cool.
in my turn.
All right.
Forgot how
So once again, I'm gonna do the saving throw for the Spirit Guardians. That, I believe, is a fail. Yeah, he fails. Roll damage.
Please be something half decent. Oh my god. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. Now
need to.
remember, you can check the details, so you don't have to re-roll all of them. You could just re-roll 2 and keep the 5 if you wanted to. Just saying.
You gotta be running low on sorcery points by now.
I've only used 2 sorcery points. What are you talking about?
Yeah. She has only used 2.
Oh, yeah,
I have
they
3
only
left.
cost 1. I thought Empowered Spell cost 2 for some reason.
Does it?
No, it costs 1. You're right.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just roll 2 again. So what is it?
Well, I was just saying you can
2.
choose.
No, you're fine. 2d. Oh, hold on. I can do this.
Do 5 plus 2d8, or 2d8 plus 5, and then it'll give you the new amount.
So then plus 5. So then 14.
14's pretty good.
Just concentration.
He already
I
rolled it.
did
Oh.
already roll it, and he already succeeded. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
No,
you're
I'm
not. No, you're
not.
not.
What do you mean?
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Get pregnant. Get pregnant. Get pregnant.
Brett, what do you mean? Canty, please.
You're never gonna believe what I'm about to do.
Oh no! Oh,
Still
there's no way.
Gunthar's turn.
Can't he?
Oh right,
running away.
sorry.
Oh, never mind.
I
didn't do
forget.
that.
I forget. I just did all the stuff with Venthar and forgot to take his actual turn. Okay. Well, it's
He's gonna get a nat 1, right?
It's bonking time.
He's gonna get a nat 1.
Yeah, totally. With well, it's not a nat 1, but it is 8.
He misses for real though.
For real.
And it's a 10.
What's it? Oh, for both attacks? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
My AC's at 11.
Hell yeah.
And then he's gonna have his flames from his brazier come down over his body once again. And heal him.
It's a brazier.
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 is the
Oh, you're
thing.
right. Yeah,
His
brazier would be
brazier.
for his boobies. Maybe his brazier is coming down and healing him.
Yes, his flaming brazier
He's got flaming titties everywhere.
at the end of his staff for some reason.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he'd have like a. Never mind. Don't worry.
What?
About it. I'm gonna...
Okay, now Canty, it's actually your turn. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
And you
all
toll
right.
the dead, right?
I'm gonna toll the dead, and I'm gonna roll my my silly little Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. He fails.
Normally. Okay, that's awesome. Well, I failed too. so,
Let's go!
so I think perhaps I'll end my turn.
I'm waiting for the day You probably could have killed him if you just used like a dagger or something by now. Like in all honesty.
I really don't think I could have, honestly.
Maybe if you crit 3 times.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but he's missed almost everything.
Okay, it's so much more likely to roll the rolls that I'm rolling right now than for me to hit him with the dagger. I feel like.
Okay, so this
You're
guy's
fine.
gonna try and bonk
man.
you. He
Roll
does save it.
damage
Oh
for
yeah, roll
Spirit
damage
Guardians.
for Spirit Guardians. Actually, you know what? Even minimum
He's
damage
almost-
kills him.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Oh, nice, huge.
No, actually, minimum damage, he
It's
would
3.
live with 1 hit point, so...
Here, let me
Because
just
he
roll it.
succeeded, so yeah. If you somehow get minimum
All right.
damage,
Okay, there we
he's
go.
dead.
Okay.
That would have been incredible.
Yeah, you're right. If she had gotten minimum, he would have lived with 1 HP. Okay, time for bonk. Bonky wonks. 18 to hit against Canty.
Yeah, that is.
1 damage.
Oh my god, he's
These
laying
guys,
the pain down.
these guys have consistently, I think, rolled only 1s for their damage whenever they melee attack. It's actually insane.
He's laying the pain down now.
Silvara, you are up.
Oh no.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack him with my sword,
Okay.
and I have to go back into it because. So, and I don't have bardic inspiration anymore, right?
No, you got.
Oh, I do have it.
Yeah, you
I
do.
do have it. How do I add it? Was it 1d8?
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Okay. Sorry, I'm adding it to this thing to make my life easier.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's
That
24
does hit.
hit?
Yep.
Oh man!
Oh man! Let's go!
I'm
What?
not going to waste the time now, but I'm not sure if you can use Bardic Inspiration on Spiritual Weapon, because it's not you attacking necessarily, but...
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess then, what is
Or
it?
late, I
Minus the
Yeah, it's
3
still
that
would
I
have
got?
hit.
Oh yeah, that's true, you'd hit it anyway, so
Yeah.
save it. I'm not confident either way.
Yeah, I've never really had that interaction either, personally, but...
Well, I just assumed. My bad. I don't
No,
know.
you're good. And that's your bonus
Um,
action, so you still have your action.
Yeah. So we're gonna attempt. So okay, I wouldn't know obviously if I use and because I've realized if I use the ability on him, my magic is just like is what I assume. But I wouldn't know if that messes up my concentration at all.
Yeah,
So
you know what you know. Right?
I know.
Yeah, what do
I
you
know
know?
what I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, let's cure wounds on myself.
That sounds like a smart move, yeah. First level?
Yeah.
Okay.
8.
Can
What?
Can you do a Constitution saving throw for me?
No. So, Bardic Inspiration doesn't give me advantage on that, does that?
No. I think Bardic
You can-
Inspiration only
you
uses.
can add it.
Oh, it does work on save throws?
Yep.
Okay, then yes, you can.
Thank God, because one of them was a 2.
You didn't have advantage. It's not a concentration check. Wait, it is a concentration check. I lied.
Yep. So, good. You saved it. Very well done. You got your healing. Congratulations, Silvara. And your turn?
Actually,
Bite me.
not
Yes.
what we wrote, but I think that is what we intended.
Yeah, that was what we intended. Correct.
I'm gonna rewrite it.
Ember.
Right.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna wait. Is that a wall?
No.
No. Okay. Is it okay? It's safe, right? Well, I guess it's technically not safe, but you know.
What's not safe? The little floaty thingies? They don't hurt you.
Also, about the dude next to you or above
He's
you.
dead.
Oh no,
the
he
dude
he
above.
hurts me. He's very not
He
safe.
hurts me.
He hurts
This one
me.
hurts Denaya. It hurts me. It hurts as the knives.
It's like it hurts. Please save me. I got you. Okay, I only have what spells do I have left? Oh gosh, how many spell slots? Let's do what's concentration though? Actually, let's try it. If I can cast Tatasha's Hideous Laughter
Yeah.
on Venthar, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Okay.
I love that.
He does save.
Oh, damn it!
Silvery barbs.
Almost. God damn it. Oh yeah, silvery barbs, exactly.
That would have been
Gotcha.
so funny if that actually like affected him.
I'm gonna
Might.
also cast this right here as well, silvery barbs. So he has to.
Says to reroll.
Yep. Yeah, for real.
He fails,
Oh.
which also breaks his concentration, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe that means he drops concentration automatically.
And he's prone.
Huge.
Yeah, because he's incapacitated.
Big.
Let's go.
So Mim is back in, baby.
Oh!
He's incapacitated.
Oh my god,
Welcome
guys! I had a horrible nightmare. You guys couldn't land a fucking spell.
You see this damage? Kiss my hiney, okay? I have been working so hard to stay alive, okay?
Please, can I take a turn? Please, can I take a turn? Just out of raw fucking determination, please.
No!
Help!
Oh.
This priest has hands!
This priest has it!
Can we say though, like all of us don't see Canty doing anything right now? I assume he's fled, and he's gonna get a
100%
stern talking to after this, okay?
I have zero knowledge as to where this fight is even happening inside.
Yeah.
You are gonna get a sit down.
Alright.
You're gonna get a real lecture after this.
In the interest of
Yeah.
expedience, Spirit Guardians,
Yes.
because if well, actually, he's going to take damage from Spirit Guardians, which means he can roll against Tasha's, which means he might get a turn.
Very true. Because it's at the top of his turn that he takes damage. So then
Yeah.
Ew,
he
that's
gets to
terrible.
roll against Tasha's.
And I'm gonna re-roll that. Hold up.
Yeah, sure, you can reroll the damage, but nonetheless,
If I'm re-rolling, I'm
does succeed on the wisdom saving throw, just barely. So roll your damage.
Where's frickin' Spirit?
That's better. So 5. I was hoping to hit like 15.
Yeah, right.
There it is. I got it. That's for Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I already rolled it, Venetius.
Oh, but what about... He's got to roll for Tasha's then.
No, he
I thought
he rolled.
Tasha's.
No, he rolled against Tasha's. Yeah. Oh, you were
Right,
rolling
yeah,
against
that
Spirit
was for
Guardians.
Spirit Guardians.
Yes,
So he took the full
okay.
damage from
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians.
I already did the damage, so I forgot about that part.
God.
We only
he's gonna
did 5
step over
damage
here.
for him because it tells us how much your damage you're putting on him. So if you did half the damage.
No,
so
I did
wouldn't it
10. He was at 31. He's at less than that now. Fuck.
be... Okay, because on my screen it showed the -5. So.
Okay, well, nonetheless, he's gonna start bonking on our wonderful Ember.
How do I
Uh-oh.
not see you? Where are you?
He can't see Ember
I'm right
Why
next
not?
to you. It's okay.
because he's behind a wall.
She's not behind a wall.
Yeah, she
Oh,
is.
wait. Oh, because of the cornering? Right.
Yeah,
I understand now.
but he can stand on that dead priest space if
Yeah.
he wants to. But also, he should be hitting Solara.
No, he wants to hit Ember. Because Ember hit him with the Tasha's laughter.
He doesn't like laughing. He doesn't have any good
does
sense
not.
of humor.
He does
Because
not.
Ember's the only other one to be effective.
Yeah, 13 to hit on Ember.
That does hit. Yes.
Alright.
Unless Silvery Barbs.
Ember.
Oh,
21,
Timber guards, I guess.
21
No.
damage.
On your... Oh wait, no, you used it on your turn. Never mind, you can't.
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah, I can't do that. No.
So 21 damage to Ember.
Ember.
I'm gonna die.
I can't see you, just so you know.
I can't either.
That was very high damage.
I do not see what is happening. I don't know how I don't see you, by the way. I can't see that little walkway.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with that either. I think it might be something on the map settings.
What the hell? Wait,
Yeah, I
here?
can't see her at all, and I wish that I could. No, even when they're not there, I can't. It's like a door is there.
Yeah.
You know what it is? I don't think there's any light from the map making it in there.
Oh my god.
Which doesn't make any sense.
But I see through the doorway. I can see past the doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I
the
know.
cone.
It's literally just because she's in a little hallway with no light.
All right, and he's gonna take another swing at Ember.
There you go.
That is a 21 to hit.
I don't think so.
Ooh.
18 damage.
Oh god.
That's a big down. Unless silvery barbs.
Already
No.
used silvery barbs.
I can't use it again.
Oh right. So you
So
down.
incapacitated.
Ember! No!
Oh no.
Wrong button.
Oh, no.
Hell.
Canty, you are up.
You got
Continue your slap fight outside.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna cast all the dead. I'm gonna roll my my funny little Constitution saving throw.
You don't have to roll that unless asked.
Oh,
I mean, I'm
man.
gonna ask you though.
You did
We're
it!
stuck in
You
a time
did it.
loop. I'm in Groundhog Day out here.
Again.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And the priest fails.
Oh, let's go. Huge.
Huge.
Let's
That's a
go.
W. Can we get a
It's
W in
the-
chat?
It's
Hell yeah.
How do I change the thing to the 2D? Never mind. I clicked the wrong thing.
Ooh.
Okay.
2d12?
That's 15.
That's a dead boy.
Oh my god.
Can we get a
Thank
round
you.
of applause for him?
Oh,
Canty.
thank you.
Standing ovation.
God's greatest warrior.
Yeah, Evangelion team, you did it! You did it! You did it!
It's the
You
fucking
can move.
Neon Genesis Evangelion ending.
Yeah,
wait, hold on.
you still have
Wait,
your
I'm
movement.
not done. Not only, but also, I would like to move.
Where are you going?
I don't know where the fight is. I don't know where the fight is.
There's only
You
one
were
door,
looking-
Canty.
You were looking in through the window. What do you mean you don't know where the fight is? You saw it start.
You can
I
see
can't
Mim.
see. I can't see anyone but Mim, and I have no idea if the enemy's near Mim.
Yeah, but there's only one door.
Okay, I didn't know it was a window. I could cast a spell through the window, technically.
That's true. If
But
they
I'm gonna move over here though. Oh god! Oh fuck!
He's like all proud of himself. Like I did it, guys. He comes and sees all these dead bodies. Like, oh,
You know how upsetting it is that you literally took the only path to not go into that zone? I was hoping you'd forget,
Oh,
and then you
I
would
am-
walk in
I am
and just
positive.
fall over.
Oh, I am positive the crowd is booing me right now. And I'm dying while walking into the
Technically, you shouldn't see how big that zone is, so say thank you, Venetius.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vinicius.
Okay, I'm leaping at Venthar.
Yeah.
I am, like, flying at him.
Okay, I need you to make a dex save.
Okay.
oh,
Okay,
Oh.
you take 20 radiant damage.
oh.
20 radiant damage. I, like, that fucking bounces off my back. I do not give a
I
shit.
could not care.
And I am fucking
He's enraged without being
sinking.
enraged.
I'm re-entering my rage. And I am fucking sinking into Venthar.
Yeah. That is a hit.
Okay.
Okay, 7 damage.
Just picturing the re to end all re's.
Even means hit, yes.
Yep.
That's a hit.
And I'm biting him as well.
Yep.
That was
That is not a hit.
Okay.
wow.
Why is there a spiritual weapon on my shoulder?
That's mine.
Does that do anything for me, or
Nope.
is it just
No,
sort of
I
decorational?
get to use it to
Okay.
attack in a second.
Mim just grabs it and is like, fuck this shit! Starts whacking him with it.
Tries.
Like, what is
And
your-
I do not have a single other turn left, unfortunately. I wish I had more turns, man. I'm ending turn.
Yeah, man.
Sylvar, you're up. Yeah. What are you gonna do, Sylvar?
I'm gonna attack with this
Spiritual
first.
weapon, baby. All right, roll your attack.
Oh my god, that was
15
okay,
does not hit.
Well, little shit. Okay.
All right, shit.
He is still within 5 feet, unfortunately. So FML. I really want to get over to her, but I can't. Okay. I was really hoping that was gonna hit.
Just for good measure.
I don't want to take like an attack of opportunity nonsense. Okay.
But if you... Okay, no, I won't speak. That's metagaming.
No, you're fine. No, because I was like, if I kill him with the spiritual weapon, I'll just go over and heal her. I did not kill him.
You can heal her either way, because you can enter his space, you just can't stay there.
So you're saying, but then I can't stay in her space either. And if
Yeah,
I
so just move back to your
oh,
space.
that's true. Okay, so I'll do that.
You just kind of like nudge past him. Go, excuse me for a second.
Excuse me.
I gotta
pardon
kill my
me,
friend
being
real quick.
quite.
I mean, she's
Quite
like
rude.
8 feet tall, so
Yeah,
she
yeah.
can just body him out of the
All
way.
right, I heal you for 8, and then I just go back, just be like, okay, thank you. Come again. All right.
Let's go.
So I use my bonus action. I am finite.
All right.
All right.
Then that means Ember is up, and
I heal her and I whisper in her, "Play dead." And I go back.
Yes, the giant
Listen.
priest guy has no idea what healing looks like.
He's distracted. Okay, he's got little fairies attacking him, and a sword just swung at its face.
True.
I'm sure he's not looking at her right now. Okay.
it's true.
Ember, you're prone, it's half your movement to stand up.
As
Yep.
far as he knows, I tried to shove his ass out of the way into the sword. Okay.
So Ember, what would you like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna disengage.
Okay,
And
just know you only have 15 feet of movement due to being prone.
that's okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move right there anyway. Over, right there. I'm also gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Okay. And I will give my bardic inspiration to Mim, if that's okay, for a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be done with my turn.
Okay. So we come to Venthar's turn. He will go ahead and make his save against the super fun Spirit Guardians. When I find you.
I have the spell there. You can just hit the
Yes,
DC
thank
thing.
you. He does save.
Yeah, I'm sure
14
he does.
damage.
Good.
I mean 4 damage. I'm sorry, 7 damage. I
Yeah,
did
I'm
worse
sure
today.
he does. I'm sure. Well, it doesn't matter because as he is standing there, Mim tearing at him, the sword swinging over him, getting blocked by his brazier. The fey pixies that have been flying about start to slowly grab onto him and chew on him and gnaw on him until finally it's like a horde of locusts. He's screaming at the top of his lungs as his body is being literally chewed apart by this group of pixies, and he falls over dead.
Alternate days work.
Yippee!
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna go over here and then stabilize this guy if it's even if he's still alive. I would like to stabilize him.
Has he been making saves this entire time?
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
God, where's the medicine? Like there is. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, you are able to stabilize him. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and put like a hit point on this guy.
Meep.
And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end tonight. Congratulations, guys.
Thanks.
We all did it together.
Candy,
I'm so proud of us.
Equally.
Candy's just singing, "We're all in this together."
Meanwhile,
I walk in and I'm holding pom-poms.
Ember's like holding organs inside of her body. Mim's over here like feral and got weird ichor from like whatever eldritch horror or something. Silvara somehow almost full health after nearly dying. And Canty's just over here with a beer like, yo, I was with the boys.
I mean,
Joe,
there
was a dragon out there. You
Canty's
should've
gonna be
seen
stuck
it.
sitting in the hallway holding a bucket of water above his head, and if he moves, it's gonna fall.
Oh man, well thank you guys so much for playing tonight. Definitely a longer session. I feel like it's probably because we delayed and we were like, we want to play! Also because combat started kind of late and combat took a while.
Yeah, it's okay, Goog. If you want the combat to be over faster, don't get rid of my character for 5 turns.
I'm sorry, I try to present you guys with challenges.
Oh yeah, and they are
Listen,
great.
Ember and I tried very hard to get you back. Canty was just relishing in your disappearance.
I
Okay?
was trying. You have no idea how hard I was sweating to get back. I was fighting World War III outside.
I'm gonna light a bonfire under your ass
I'm
next, okay?
actually in pain
Yeah.
from how hard I'm laughing.
You were disrespecting a U.S. Marine outside.
Oh my
This
god.
man was fighting the fist fight of his life, man.
Yeah.
God.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Everybody be on the lookout on Twitter and Discord for when we're gonna have our next session. Should be in about a month. So everybody, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. And with that, we're gonna end our session.